You know what? We should do that, man. We should make that a tradition of the Hot Tag Podcast.
Shit
Every
in the bag?
wrestler that we get on the show, we should ask them why they're fascinated by shit.
Where was I? I got lost.
Oh, you're talking about drugs.
Oh, Ric Flair. A ladder match. Not to grab a title, not to grab a contract, but to grab a duck.
Yeah, there you go. See, that's good.
Why is that good, though? Why?
duck.
Why? I need to know. Why?
Fire on a pole. That is smart. There you go.
Fucking prick. He has one fucking move. What's up with that?
Can't be traced back to that goddamn company.
Was this the first time that Ric Flair was on TV?
If I remember correctly, it was October of '98. I don't remember.
Oh, don't even say that, man. How the fuck do you know that?
Yeah, September 14th, 1998. Yeah.
I read the stuff me off.
I don't know what you've been doing for the last 40 years of your life, dude. What do you mean? What the fuck have you been doing?
Drinking?
So, yeah, that explains your love for beer and shotguns.
Yeah, suck it. Fuck you. This bullshit. Fuck you. Fuck you.
WCW for you, man. Botching, shooting, not literally like Chirac Chicago shooting, you know, like wrestling shooting.
Do you want to high spot some pussy and then hashtag beat up Johnson?
Sit the fuck down. You understand me? Sit the fuck down.
Tommy loves my Nicole Bass.
Don't you, Tommy?
Suck my left dick. Suck my left nut, you bitches. Suck it.
Why are you out of breath, man? What are you eating off before you call in? What the fuck are you doing?
No, because I was running to get this damn coffee. Don't worry.
John Cena tries to do a Hurricane Rada and almost kills himself.
The champ is here!
I just threw up in my mouth a little bit.
Sit the fuck down. You understand me? Sit the fuck down. WWE. Fuck
Can you hear me, Bob?
Mother, fuck you. Can't be traced back to that
No echo?
goddamn company. This really pissed me off because it is bullshit. Vince Russo, of all people, Vince Russo is full of shit. Suck my left dick. Suck my left nut, you bitches. Suck it. Yeah, suck it.
THT Podcast, live Wednesdays, 9:30 p.m. Eastern Time, right here on Mixlr.com/THT Podcast. Subscribe to us on iTunes, Stitcher Radio, YouTube, and TuneIn Radio.
All right. Wednesday night. God damn, we're a little late, but that's my fault. My 7-year-old had a birthday party tonight. He turns 8 years old in a few hours. Happy birthday, Logan. Anyway, Anthony.
I'm here, Box. I'm not hearing you.
You're not hearing me. Ah, shit. All right, give me 1 second, everybody. We're going to play a quick song. We will be right back. Sorry about that. Anthony couldn't hear me. I think we got it fixed. We got it going on. And, all right, Anthony, you got me, right?
Yep, till the break of dawn.
Yee-hoo. Okay, there we go. All right, we got it. Anyway, we're back, and I got Anthony with me. Shaheen is on
Assignment.
special assignment. We'll leave it at that. And yeah, we had a little Moore's Day and the Time playing before. I don't know why, but every time I hear that song, all I think of is the God damn it, where is it?
Ain't Silent Bob?
That
I gotta have more cowbell.
and that.
Ah.
I gotta have more cowbell. You ever seen
Yes.
that? You ever seen that skit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where is it from? Remind me. Refresh my memory. 'Cause
Saturday Night Live. Christopher Walken and Will Ferrell and Chris Kattan. Fucking great.
Yeah, because that line definitely sounds familiar. So, yeah, it probably was Saturday Night Live that I'm thinking of.
Yeah, it was. It's on the Best of Christopher Walken. If you ever can watch that one, watch it. It is fucking amazing.
Christopher Walken is another guy. Like, you don't hear too much about him anymore, but underrated as fuck.
Yeah, he's doing, he does a little, a lot of people now, man, are going to that voiceover work for Disney and cartoons and...
I say fuck it. God bless. Like, some guys are just blessed with the voice. You know, James Earl Jones is another one. Morgan Freeman. Some people just got those voices, man.
Yeah, you know who else is doing that? John Heder, Napoleon Dynamite. Supposedly, you don't hear, you don't hear from him because he's doing a ton of voice work. That's why you don't see him anymore.
Hey, I'm not gonna sit here and shit on voice work because fuck, voice work is single-handedly responsible for saving Eddie Murphy's career. and keeping him relevant for like a decade.
Yeah.
And I love Eddie Murphy, man, but he went through a dry spell there in like the late 90s into the 2000s.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and by the way, I am watching the Ibushi TJ Perkins match here.
Yeah, and you know, before we get into that, we're going to talk about that later, the CWC.
Mm-hmm.
If there is any justice in this world, and just because I think it would be fucking hilarious, TJ Perkins should win, just so WWE can give yet another fuck you to TNA. Because everybody that has left that company over the past 2 years, Box, would you say, has been like a Cinderella story in WWE?
Mm-hmm.
Damn, I mean, think about it. You can't think of one TNA guy that made the jump that's been a flop. Well, James Storm, but technically, you can't even say he was a flop because he might have been bigger than what he is now if he hadn't went back.
Yeah, I think Storm had. I think he just wasn't sure where his contract was going, wanted to work, and just went back to where he knew he could get work.
Yeah, I get you know, to be fair to Storm, I think he was in a situation where he didn't feel like after being in the business close to 2 decades where he wanted to essentially start over and earn his keep. He's like, fuck it, I've been doing this long enough to where you should, if I can't come in at a certain level, it's like, fuck it.
I do wonder if Bobby Roode was giving him the finger on the way. Hey, dude, fuck you.
You know what he told him? Bye, Felicia.
Yeah. Sorry about your damn luck.
Oh, God. True, where I swear, I wonder sometimes if he just kind of sits back and looks at TV. And I don't know. Sometimes I wonder if James Storm is suicidal, watching the network at his house like, damn it, that could have been me. I mean, think about it. AJ Styles, which we'll get to in a second here, less than a year in the company. Fuck the Universal title. He's holding the title, in my opinion, with all the history, all the lineage behind it.
Yeah, he is.
My
he
fucking
is.
God.
And, you know, actually, before we get too far into wrestling, I'd like to start off with Saturday night's joyful occasion of.
You mean ass raping?
I'd like to start with the UFC. Let's go ahead and talk about Mr. Brooks, Mr. CM Punk Brooks. I believe last week's show was called #PrayForPunk, and I believe that was an appropriate hashtag.
Wow. I mean, look, you know, I'm not even going to shit on the guy, but I don't know, Box. Let me get your perspective on this.
Okay.
Because the past few, you know, we're a few days removed from, you know, #PrayForPunk and UFC's 203 event.
Yeah, and
the whole sentiment. I mean, obviously, it's been split between the Punk supporters and the people that are like, "Fuck Punk, he got what he deserved."
Oh.
Now, I've been reading a lot of posts lately about you should respect Punk because he had the balls to go for his dream and this, that, and the third. And I agree with that to a point, but you know, and I got into this, you know, with a few people. Would you say that CM Punk, a guy who has done everything in his power to distance himself from the pro wrestling business, even though everything he has in life is due to pro wrestling, do you think that he did the business a disservice with his performance? Because here's a guy, like I said, nobody expected him realistically to go into this thing and be a fucking Chuck Liddell or Brock Lesnar type, but you would think after 2 fucking years of build-up, yeah, I mean, I equate it to this, Box. Say it's a female you've been trying to get with, and she keeps turning you down, but you wear her down. And finally, after, you know, 6 months, a year trying, she says, you know what, fuck it. Let's go out. Let's go out. You know, you go out the whole 9 yards, and at the end of the night, you're kind of guaranteed to go somewhere. You build yourself up, and basically, you find yourself in a CM Punk situation where you just don't measure up to the competition. You just don't measure up.
Yeah. All right. Let me start off with this. Mad respect for the guy for getting in the octagon and even having the balls to do it. I do want to say yes. That takes a lot of balls. But I do want to have there is a but there. But for $500,000, I'd step in the fucking ring with Mike Tyson 20 years ago. You got it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm glad you kind of brought that up. That was the
yeah.
big debate now.
And
Mickey Gall, the guy who whooped his ass,
Yeah.
got 30 grand.
Yeah, and look, I know Punk. It's not about money. It's all about me. Okay, then all right. If it wasn't about money, maybe do the fight for free. Not about fucking money. Great. So but look, I said this before. His hands do not look good enough to go against a UFC fighter. Just watching them come to the ring, you could completely see that he wasn't ready. He looked lost. He looked scared. He looked lost. He looked like a fucking deer in the headlights, man.
Yeah, and I'm gonna tell you, Box. I'm not. You're the UFC aficionado here. I'm not really, but I, even as an amateur fan at best, I knew the minute Punk ran in that he was done. Because you figure these UFC guys, like I said, all the disciplines they know, they are fucking beasts on the ground. So if I'm thinking, when the minute he saw him running in, he probably had a nice fucking chuckle. Like, I'm just going to take this guy's legs out.
Punk had a chance if he could have kept it standing. I'm not going to lie. Any lucky punch can knock out anybody when you're standing up. When you get down on the ground, these guys have not just been training for a year, 2 years, 3, 4 years. 90% of these guys have been training their whole life to do what they are doing. Since they were children, they have been training different fucking styles of martial arts. Everything in the world. They've got the wrestling down. They've got the jiu-jitsu down. They've got the fucking ground movement down. And they've got the fucking striking down. Otherwise, they wouldn't be in UFC. They'd be in fucking something even lower than Bellator.
Yes.
You do not run at a fucking experienced guy. Never, never. Punk should have fucking stood back, let Gall take the first 2 or 3 punches, and tried to feel him out. Stupid amateur fucking move that was. Did he really think he was gonna take fucking Mickey Gall down? Really?
No, you know what I think? I don't know. Maybe it was a lapse in judgment. Maybe for a minute, like his pro wrestling side just clicked back in for a minute. Because the way he ran, you thought you was watching a fucking Backlash or a WrestleMania pay-per-view. Like, I'm ready.
The funny thing is, it looks like on Backlash between Miz and Ziggler,
we'll get to that.
Yeah, they sort of spoofed the fight. So, but look, back real quick, back to the fight. I think he might have had. Look, he might have had a 50-50 chance if they had stayed standing up. The second he was down on the ground, he was smothered. The second Mickey Gall took his back, he was done.
Over.
He was done. And I knew it. The second he took his back, I went, that's over. It's over.
Yeah,
it was over, Johnny.
I mean, but let me ask you this, Box. In terms of Punk's performance overall, I'm not familiar with the people that trained him. Mm-hmm. Do you think, like I said, because obviously they had to have a 411. They knew this guy's experience level. Mm-hmm. Do you think that at some point they should have stepped in and maybe talked to Punk, talked to Dana and said, "Look, man, he's not ready. He's not ready for this." Like just put it like a to be determined on it. I mean, I'm glad that we finally got it out of our systems where he finally wrestled. Fight rather. But do you think that maybe somebody should have stepped in and said, Dana, he ain't really ready for this?
Look, if you watch, man, this is a tough one. Dana White is not stupid. Dana White reads the internet. Dana White will say what he wants when he wants. He's proven this before. I mean, he'll go on a fancy, press conference and be like, "Hey, what the fuck is going on, motherfuckers?" I'm sure he knew what people were saying, but I also think they advertised one fight, it got canceled. They advertised this fight, they couldn't fucking cancel it. They could not do it. He had to get in the ring. Look, no one's going to let the guy fucking die in the ring. That's not going to happen. But, you know, should
I don't know.
should someone have stepped in?
I mean, I don't know about that, but because I mean, look, Gall, especially with that music he came out to, which my fucking god, I don't know who's in charge of the music for UFC, but that music fucking sucked. Fuck you, whoever came up with that shit. I had to get that out of my system.
It was cool to see Punk coming out with the Cult of Personality, though. You know, his usual song that we've all heard. But, I mean, you know what? Smart mentioned, he did get out of one choke. But the second he got out of that choke, he left his back open. Mickey Gall took his back. Boom, rear naked choke. And it was fucking over. But yeah, he did get out of one choke. Could happen to a slippery, sweaty guy. But, you know, I mean, it just could. That's one of the things that, you know, guys in UFC, that's why some of them like the gi. The gi, because you can use the gi to get grip when you can't grip with your sweaty hands on a sweaty body.
Hey, Box, are you trying to say the UFC guys also like big sweaty men?
I'm sure they do.
You get it?
But yeah, the second he gave his back to Mickey Gall, it was over. And that was another amateur mistake by Punk, but it's something we've seen by professionals too, so I'm not going to really jump on him for doing that.
I look at it like this. Even more so than Punk, Gall, even though he's like relatively young into his career from what I've been reading, I think this was only his third professional fight. You figure he had a lot to lose on his end, because he didn't want to be the guy to lose to an amateur. It's one thing to lose to Brock, because at least Brock is coming in with legitimate credentials, and Brock, let's be honest, is just big as fuck.
Yeah,
but
he's a freak.
But to lose to an amateur, you figure even he might have been coming at it like, shit, I got to take this guy out by any means necessary. So he must have came in with laser focus, like, I can't lose.
Yeah, and you know, Mickey Gall, you might, he's got the only, 2 professional fights under his belt. Anybody out there know Mickey Gall's amateur record?
I have no clue.
Me neither. Let me see if I can find his amateur record. Mickey Gall record. Let's see if they bring up his amateur. I mean, 2 professional fights. That's 2 fights in UFC, whatever. That doesn't mean... Oh, actually, you know what? His amateur record says it's only 3-0.
Wow.
I don't believe that. Let me see something here.
Well, look at it like this. It's still 3. He still had 5 more matches more than Punk did going in. So
no, yeah, it's his amateur record is 3-0. Wow, he's already in the UFC. Wow, they saw something in this guy. Yep, with his 9/10/2016 win over CM Punk.
And it's funny. I mean, even though Punk got his ass whipped readily, do you think that Mickey Gall got some serious rub from Punk, from this Punk situation?
Look, it definitely got him some interviews and some things. Obviously, people had him on. They were asking him about if he, if he saw what WWE did. And it's fucking great. I'm honored that people would be doing that. So he was fucking happy.
Yeah, and I guess this is actually an interesting discussion for me. Obviously, spoiler alert: Punk got his ass whipped. In case you didn't know. What do you think? What did you think about the fucking I have a dream speech from CM Punk?
Oh.
Dr. Phillip Brooks, King.
I
don't know. I mean, I look at it like this though. He had to be humble.
No.
All the shit he talked, he had to be humble. He was smart enough to realize going in, win, lose, or draw, he couldn't be like typical smart ass, smarky CM Punk.
Okay.
That was more Phillip Brooks we got.
No, and and real quick, totally off subject. I'm watching the CWC. If I see one more guy with Bailey tassels on his wrists, I'm gonna fucking kill somebody.
Yeah.
You fucking grown men.
I would tell those dudes to suck my left dick, but he might like it, and I'm not into that, so fuck him. I'll just leave it at that.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
Anyway, this is what I thought when I saw that. Why is he trying to be Brock Lesnar? Brock put out that whole, thing. What? Come on, Punk.
Don't do that.
Everybody fucking knows that Punk doesn't care about people. You know why? He fucking admits it. I hate people. Fucking people. Fucking, don't Don't call me CM Punk. Don't call me Phil Brooks. What am I supposed to say? Hey, guy with hair? What the fuck? Yeah, he doesn't like people, so that's all bullshit. He was trying to pull, I can be just as... And you know what? He might have been humbled, but you know what? Do it later. Do it fucking later.
Come on, he gave an inspirational speech for the children, the kids.
And then he got all emotional at the fucking press conference, and...
You gonna make him cry, Bob. We don't want to make him cry.
Please, I wanted to throw up and then cry. Come on.
Oh, shit.
I'm sorry. You know...
You know what Punk did before that promo? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm interview. Because I forgot. I'm sorry. I apologize. UFC is real. I'm sorry, guys. He had to watch some Ric Flair promos from back in the day. Like, I got to get myself in an emotional frame of mind here.
Think about Charlotte. Think about Charlotte. Think about Charlotte.
I love Flair, man. But my God, if you ever need to get emotional, just look at a Ric Flair interview. In or out of character, the guy can cry like nobody's business.
Oh, man. Yeah, that, I don't know. But, you know, like I said in the beginning, I do give the guy respect. He did fucking step in there. He made an attempt at it. Will he have one more fight? This was the
According
3-fight.
to Dana White, he thinks he should not step back in the UFC.
According to Dana White, his next fight should be in a ring and predetermined. Pride?
I mean, I look at it like this. Look, once again, I echo your sentiments. I respect the guy for going for it, but what is Punk now? 37, 38. He's a little bit long in the tooth in terms of his athletic career to start at the bottom. Because based on what I saw, and I'm not a UFC guy once again, he would need some years, and time is not on his side. Yeah. He's not going to be like Chuck Liddell in his mid-40s making a comeback.
Well, yeah, but Chuck Liddell has also been training his whole goddamn life.
Exactly. He's, you know, it's a little, I mean, look, I don't know. Every guy reaches that point, especially if you're an athlete, I would imagine. You always got to constantly challenge yourself, especially as you get older. And Father Time starts to kind of win that battle that everybody knows it eventually will win. But Punk is, to me, a little bit long in the tooth. You know, he should just, look, he crossed it off his bucket list. He needs to get back to what he knows. I won't sit up here and insult the man and say phony, fake, because I think that's disrespectful to the guys. But he needs to get back to the business of pro wrestling.
Yeah. And, you know, someone in the chat is saying they miss Shamrock, Ken Shamrock, for those who don't remember. Not Ryan, Ken Shamrock. And, you know, I hate to bring this up, but it's going to add on to Anthony's point. Ken Shamrock got embarrassed when he came back.
Yes, and once again, Shamrock was, to your point earlier, he was trained. He came up in this. He lost because he was just old. He was old. He was an older fighter.
Well, the thing is, look, Tito wasn't exactly young at that time either. Tito was a little younger. Look, your body can't take the same thing it can. You can't bend the same way. It's just not, look, man, I'm 41 years old. There's things I wanted to do that I just got to face facts I can't fucking do anymore, you know?
Yeah.
Trust me.
It happens to everybody. Everybody ages.
Yeah, trust me. Listen, I'd love to fucking turn my fucking life around and be a fucking cop at this point in my life. You know what? It ain't going to fucking happen. I'm too old. It ain't going to fucking happen. I'm not going to fucking do it. I'd like to, but I can't.
Well, to be fair, Box, you still got your gun license, so yeah, you can make some things work.
Well,
you can be Danny Glover. You don't have to be Mel Gibson running around chasing people.
I could be a PI, but even that, you need 2 years experience as either a military or law enforcement. So you still need something in your, on your belt in that. But, martial arts, look, my son takes Kempo, and I do see a lot of older guys there doing it. But Mac has a point. I couldn't pass the test, and it would be the psych test I probably couldn't pass. I would pass the drug test.
Damn, Mac Diesel threw you under the bus.
I'm not sure which test he's talking about, but I definitely probably wouldn't pass the psych test. So, yeah, but I mean, it's just, the older guys are doing it, but the older guys don't go to be black belts, most of them. Most of them go for a couple years, they get back in shape, and they stop.
Yeah, and once again, like, you know, Punk's, I don't know. I know Punk's taking some classes, but it's a different ball game when you can't just base your chances on, oh, I took some classes, I got an orange belt. Some people like that get in UFC, I would imagine probably started out very young, taking karate classes, learning different disciplines through high school, college. So by the time they got the UFC, even though they still young, probably in their early to mid 20s, they still got at least 10 years of fight experience.
Yeah, but you know what? Listen, look, if you want to learn to fucking knit, you take a class. You want to fucking learn to build something, you can go to Home Depot and take a class. Unfortunately, these people have dedicated their lives to doing what they do.
Yeah.
And a few classes isn't gonna fucking make up for a dedication, a commitment that these people have made. Look what some of these guys have gone through. Watch some of the fucking training. Look at the training in Brazil. They fucking beat each other's ass half the fucking time.
Yeah, I mean, and the same life can be applied to pro wrestling. I realize they're two different things, but you probably couldn't take an average UFC guy, put him in a pro wrestling situation and go, hey, go ahead, be a wrestler. You know what I mean? It's psychology, bumps, knowing when to do what, when, where, and why. You know, it takes time. You can't just come in off the street and go, yeah, Box, you know, this Monday night, you know, I'm telling you this, Box, mark it down. I'm going to take me about a month's worth of classes, and in about 2 months, I'll be on Monday Night Raw, or I'm sorry, SmackDown Live, having a hell of a match with Dolph Ziggler.
Oh, sure.
You know why?
Sure.
Because it's that easy.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. It's that easy. If your daddy is somebody in the business.
I mean, like, whatever it is that you want to do in life, you got to put in the time. You just can't, like you said, take a few classes and all of a sudden wake up and decide, hey, I'm going to be a doctor. Hey, I'm going to be a lawyer. Hey, you know, I took a few Kmart classes and I'm going to be a UFC superstar. It don't work like that.
Yeah, it's like, oh, yeah, well, sure, I can do that. Oh, no, I read a book. I watched a YouTube video. Dude, I could take that engine apart. Go get me YouTube right now. No.
I put it to you like this, Box, you know. When I can look at Eric Bischoff and go, yeah, Eric Bischoff would have had a hell of a better shot in that match than fucking CM Punk. I'm like, yeah, that's pretty fucking sad.
It is sad, but at least Bischoff has fucking a Taekwondo background. Yeah, he might have had a better fucking chance.
I mean, yeah, you say what you want. Bischoff got some legit credentials behind him to back him up.
Yeah, and look, there are some fucking straight Taekwondo karate type guys in there. Machida, I can't think of his fucking name. I bet Smark will tell me his name. Machida. Smark. What's his name? But he's really just a fucking karate taekwondo guy. He doesn't have much of that wrestling experience. Yeah, Machida, that's his name. It was Machida. He, you know, he doesn't have a ton of the wrestling. He's growing at it. He's working at it. But he came in with nothing but a fucking karate taekwondo background, which is mostly hands and legs only. Taekwondo's got a little bit of grappling in it, but not a lot. So, you know, hey.
Yeah, bottom line, Phillip Brooks, CM Punk, call him what you will. He gave it the old college try, but if he knows what's good for him, he'll say, I crossed it off the bucket list, I did it, and just move on. Because I honestly, because he got lucky this time, but at this stage of the game, if he keeps going down this road, I don't know how many fights he signed up for. My gut tells me Dana White's going to cut him based on things he said over the past couple days. But it's only going to get progressively worse at this point.
Oh, look, here's the bad thing. If he does have another fight and he ends up winning, everyone's going to scream, it was a work. I knew it. It's a work. There's no way Punk can win. And if he gets his ass kicked, everyone's just going to go, I fucking told you he wasn't ready. Unfortunately, Punk has now put himself in a lose-lose situation. He can't win the next fight. He can't lose the next fight. He probably shouldn't do another fight.
No, he's in a win-win if you think about it, because he don't give a fuck about what people think about him. And at the end of the day, he based on the reported money, and we don't even know what he's going to make off the gate.
Yeah,
in total, like apparently he's going to make close to $1 million, $1.5 from what I've been hearing.
Well, that's great. Brock Lesnar will still laugh at his ass.
So, I mean, I guess real quick to wrap up this little debate here, but it's fun. What do you think about the disparity in price? I mean, disparity in money made? Because there's been a little bit of controversy on this whole situation. Punk made his piece of the pie was $550. I think Gall's was $30,000. Now, obviously, all things being equal, Punk was the draw in the match. Win, lose, or draw, Punk is the reason people give a flying fuck about Mickey Gall. People ordered it to see him. Even if you despise pro wrestling, despise CM Punk, and you wanted to see him get his ass whipped, the fact of the matter is you shelled out your money for that privilege. Or if you're like me in boxing, you found other means to watch the fight. But I'm serious. What do you think? Do you think it's fair? Where's your take on this whole pay disparity?
It's tough because I mean you got like last big UFC with Mark Hunt and Brock Lesnar. Mark Hunt got fucking rip shit that he didn't make even a fucking quarter of what Brock Lesnar made. So he threw a fit when Brock Lesnar failed 2 drug tests, and Dana, from what the report says, Dana got that man paid what Brock got paid. So, it's tough. Punk does have a name. Punk probably, like you said, people did buy, whether you wanted to see him get his ass kicked or whether you wanted to see him win. People bought it. Doesn't matter what you bought it for. I'm sure people buy it to see, Brock's going to get his ass kicked. Who wants to see that fucking wrestler? I'll watch him get his ass kicked. So, it's really tough to say how one gets this much and how one gets that. But it's basically like wrestling, guys are on this tier get this much, and then, guys on this tier can barely make their fucking bills and travel,
So I guess it's like an arbitrary situation. Hey, let's see. Brock Lesnar, you'll get let me see. We'll pay you $5 million for 30 days a year worth of work. Heath Slater will pay you $500,000 for being on the road nonstop.
Exactly. But Mickey Gall might want to just close his mouth because I'll tell you the truth, he might end up making more off of this than Punk did. Look, he's got a name for himself now. He's the guy that beat CM Punk soundly in 2 minutes?
Yeah. I think somebody made. I think it was you. Somebody had posted something where they posted like the fight, like for those who missed it. Here's the 3-minute, and I think you made a joke about what do you count the introductions?
That's 3 minutes must include introductions.
Oh, that was great.
Actually, that was actually a guy I used to work with who posted that. I was like, cool. God damn, 3 minutes, that's a long fight.
Yeah.
What was it?
But I don't know. I guess if you're getting your ass whooped, 3 minutes could feel like 45 minutes.
Dude, trust me, that was probably a very long 2 minutes and 49 seconds for Punk. Very fucking. That probably felt like a lifetime, man. But it'll be the third time I've said this. I really do have a lot of respect for him for at least stepping in the fucking octagon, doing what he did. Whether he won or not, look, I was more worried about the guy going in there. I don't want to see anybody get hurt. I mean, the fucking guy's ear exploded onto the camera,
shit.
dude.
That cauliflower ear was
exploded. Well, now you know how they get those fucking cauliflower ears.
Jesus.
Yeah, they get punched in the head. They're pulling out of fucking, headlocks and leg locks and triangles and... That's what gives him those. Look, even John Cena's got one of those ears from his, bullshit wrestling career, but he's got. I'm sorry. Did I just say? Holy shit! I said that out loud.
Yeah, you know what he reminded me of? Another guy, and it's apples to oranges. You can't compare eras too much. But you back in the day, remember Flair was famous for the cauliflower ears. Mm-hmm. He still has them, obviously.
Yeah, why do I think Harley Race, his left ear was like that?
Yeah, and once again,
Yeah.
you can't really compare, like I said, different generations, different times. But a lot of those old school wrestlers, you look at them, especially the older guys that are still with us. Knock on wood, they had those cauliflower ears from like literally. They would get in there old school and just beat the fuck out of each other.
Yeah, and some of those guys, yeah, were actually, back in those days, a lot of those guys were the amateur wrestlers who moved up, to doing this, and then just, that was it. So, but yeah, look, I'm gonna tell you right now. I told my friend this one night. We were out, and we were about to get into a fight with this guy. I looked at his right ear, and it looked like someone bit it off. It was so cauliflowered. I grabbed my friend, and I said, "Fuck no." And I walked the fuck. Dude, you got to remember. Let me explain something.
This time, Box?
We're in Florida at the time. There is a training. There's like 4 or 5 UFC training places right there between Coral Springs and Sunrise, Florida. You've got some badasses in Florida. You need to be careful who you're fucking with. You got to look, dude. I just said, no, dude. We're fucking out of here. We're gone. Out of here. Nope. I wouldn't let him.
You just gotta bitch out. I understand, Bob. Sometimes you just gotta walk. It's man enough. Sometimes that being a man shit and standing up. Sometimes it's smart enough just to walk the fuck away.
Hey, the guy wasn't talking shit to me. He was talking shit to my buddy Mike, and we were actually in a casino. Actually, we were in not Coconut Creek, Smark. We were actually in Coconut Creek Casino. And no, I wasn't at Krabby's. Who the fuck is Mac Diesel? God damn it.
Mac Diesel was the biggest heel in the chat room, it seems.
Mac Diesel's a Florida motherfucker, obviously, who knows me from Florida because I was at Krabby's fucking night after night. I lived behind Krabby Jack's, my favorite bar. I could walk. And I did. So yeah, Coconut Creek has the top team or something like that, but I know that's one of the big ones down there. Yeah, you got to watch who you're fucking with, man, especially in Coconut Creek Casino.
Wow, who knew a place called Coconut Creek Casino is apparently a fucking the Badass Central in Florida.
Oh shit, he was with me, so this is Joe. This has to be Big Joe in here. Yeah.
Big Joe.
This has to be Big Joe in here. But yeah, luckily I grabbed my buddy Mike and I'm like, dude, let's go. The guy did actually look at me, though, and say my buddy was my girlfriend. But
all I got to say is this. You know somebody's a bad motherfucker when the numbers are against him, yet people are still, the guy with the odds is still like, hey, walk away. Walk away.
Yeah, it's Joe. What's up, Joe?
You're dealing with a bad motherfucker.
Yeah, it's Joe. What's going on, Joe? Joe used to come in at the beginning of the show. I could tell many stories of me and Joe at this lovely place called the Booby Trap. Oh, could I tell you some stories? Could I tell some stories? But I guess we should get into some actual... we did have a pay-per-view this weekend. I think we pretty much covered the Punk thing. We've pretty much, beat it to death.
Yeah, we kind of beat a dead horse. I mean, well, yeah. And Punk, Punk, he already physically got his ass whooped. He don't need us verbally whooping his ass. Just, I'm sorry. Oh, real quick though, this thought just kind of popped in my head before we get off the Punk stuff. Do you think that his performance hurts his potential prospects of going back to WWE or getting back into wrestling in general? Because this shit is going to follow him from the smartass sector of the crowd.
That's a fucking good question. Does it?
Because like I said, time heals all wounds, and I know he's a stubborn motherfucker, but he's going to end up back in that company at some point.
I don't think so. I really don't see him going back to WWE. I think he left them. Look, as much as they've made amends with a lot of people, I don't think Punk is that kind of guy. Look, things could change. People get older. People do grow the fuck up. I know Punk, he's damn near 40 years old. I know he's probably the way he is.
He's still pissed about shit that happened in preschool.
Yeah, I know, yeah. He's probably the fucking way he is, but I don't know, man. Does it hurt his...
All right, like say
No.
for example, like say he goes back to like ROH or something like that. Obviously where he made his biggest name.
Oh, they don't give a fuck.
You don't think? I mean, 'cause you know how like nowadays these fans, a lot of smart asses, and it's going to be that sector of the crowd. You tapped out or you got your ass. It's like people. I think they're going to like look at him differently. Like nobody, like win, lose, or draw. Nobody looks at Brock Lesnar and think, "Oh, that's a bitch."
Yeah. By the way, Joe, I still have the infamous party tape. It is in my safe, just so you know. That tape is still around, living, and here. Sorry about that, Anthony.
Brock, you making sex tapes now?
No. All my house parties at my house in Florida happen to be recorded, and I have them still. But yeah,
You want Shaheen with y'all filming?
I don't want Shaheen filming. He might send me a dick pic. I don't think it does, to be honest with you. I don't think he really wants to get back into wrestling. I think he burnt himself out. I think he's done. B, I don't really think it would hurt his chances. Just he still has name value. You know what I mean? He's still a guy. I mean, look, Hulk Hogan did what he did, said what he said, but you name Hulk Hogan to somebody, they still know who the fuck he is.
And plus, like at the end of the, wrestling fans are forgiving, and it's still Hulk Hogan. It's what I mean. It's not like a bum off the street. It's Hulk Hogan.
Yeah, exactly. I'm the Jew Ric Flair, according to Bodzilla.
And apparently, Joe is he got a little fan following. People want him to call into the show.
Oh, jeez, bud. Woo, oy vey.
Okay. Yes.
All right.
Let's get into Backlash for the show,
Let's get into
rails.
Backlash before this show goes nuts. Backlash. Overall, I actually enjoyed the show. I think my low expectations might have made it a better pay-per-view than what it was.
I enjoyed it overall. I would say on a scale of 1 to 10, I would give it to steal a phrase, a solid B plus. I'd give it like a 7 or 8. I mean, everything, even the guys that you really don't typically care about or you may have low expectations for, delivered. And that's once again why I like SmackDown. They do the most with the least. You know.
Yeah, and I thought everybody on this show fucking delivered well. Excuse me, shot of beer went down there. I didn't see there was the women's match was what it was.
I actually enjoyed the women's match.
Look, I'm glad. I was glad Becky won, and I love the Becky Balboa shit. And it just so happened they were in Philly this week, which was brilliant is what it was.
And I can't let this show go by any further. Isn't Becky just so damn adorable? I mean, I don't know. I have really fallen in love with that woman.
How the fuck does just her holding that belt make her hotter? I was trying to figure that out last night. I was like, God damn, she's fucking looks sexy in that motherfucker belt.
I don't know what it is. It's the accent.
Imagine just the belt. Just that belt.
Yes,
Just
Becky
hold that.
looks good. Goal. Becky looks good. Period. But the goal, like you said, it does accentuate something.
Accentuates the positive, and I'm not even gonna go there.
So you want to go? Did you catch the pre-show? Let's go match by match.
No, sir. I did not catch this. The moment I hear the name Baron Corbin, I want to put a bullet in my head.
Now, I caught like the tail end, but he fought Apollo Crews. He was victorious from what I heard and the little bit I saw of it. Seemed like it was a solid match. Crews was fucking bumping like a madman, pulled off some impressive things, and Corbin, held his own. Like I said, he's kind of starting to grow on me a little bit. He still has that awkward physique and the male slap for a belly button, but clearly, once again, I said it earlier, SmackDown is doing the most with the least, and Baron Corbin is one of those guys that I think within the next couple months is going to be like one of their top heels.
Ugh.
I'm not saying necessarily a good thing, but I could tell he's gonna, just based on what I saw this week from him on the Backlash pre-show and Talking Smack, which I'm gonna say, if you're not watching that little after show, you need to start watching it because a lot of things fly under the radar on that show.
But Baron Corbin.
Boring.
I'll take. You know what? Give me Alberto Del Rio over Baron Corbin, dude.
I don't know. I mean, I'm not even the guy's biggest fan, but he just comes across as like a very believable asshole. Like I can believe he's like that in real life.
Like what? What is he? Explain this. Help me here.
Like his whole like he did an interview. I know we're jumping ahead here, but he basically did like an interview segment with Renee and Daniel Bryan on Talking Smack yesterday. And basically they were, you know how Renee is, they were trying to get like the man behind the person, so to speak. And Daniel, basically he said, I don't want to be in a team. I don't want to be this. I'm an individual. People let you down and all that type of stuff. And it was like, wow. He just came across like it didn't come across as scripted, like, here, Baron, here, Mr. Corbin, this is what we want you to say tonight. It came across as very like a person.
Okay, but he was a football player. If he couldn't play with a team, he wouldn't have been a football player previous to this. And they shouldn't bring it up that he was in a fucking team sport. Anyway,
with the whole lone wolf gimmick.
Sorry about that. Hey, he's a lone wolf. He played NFL, had a very good time. Oh wait, isn't that a team sport? By the way, he works by himself. Doesn't like people. What? Shut up.
Anyway, Corbin won. Cruz lost. Pre-show is in. It didn't need to be an hour, but on to the main card. First matchup was the.
Wait a minute. The pre-show was an hour for a 9-minute and 55-second match.
Well, yeah, they did like hype up. They did interviews. They had the Tom Phillips guy in that little masturbation den interviewing Heath Slater and Rhino. I didn't catch it. I just kind of skimmed through the highlights of it.
The masturbation den.
Yes, masturbate. Yeah, that's the title of the show. Like he just looks so lonely.
Jesus.
Like you gotta see it. They had a guy in his room, isolated by himself. Hey, I'm Tom Phillips, and we're going to interview such and such, and we're going to answer your questions on Twitter.
Oh,
send them
man.
in.
Smart Wahlberg, smarky. Something about Renee he just can't get into. That girl is insanely hot. I think it's the fact that, she's with Dean Ambrose that kind of might ruin it for you. Is that it, Smark? You think that might have something to do with it, buddy? She's tainted by the lunatic fringe. Maybe. I don't know. I think that girl is insanely fucking hot, man. Insanely hot. So, yeah. Renee Young, 2 thumbs up, 1 cock up.
Yeah, Renee Young, like I said, she has that. She has I don't know, that appeal, like much like same reasons I like. It sounds like the same reasons I like Becky is the reasons you like fucking Renee Young. She just has something, but you can't really put your finger on it. That sounded so dirty. I want to put my finger on it so badly.
I'd love to put my finger on it, rub it, bite it, chew. Anyway.
This we're too early for this kind of talk on the show. We gotta get at another hour.
Oh, fuck that. We're an hour and 6 in. Let's do this. Jesus, we're not even past the fucking second match yet.
But anyway, Becky Balboa takes it.
Yep.
Great moment.
Yep.
I'm glad she did it. She's
Dude.
well deserved. I wish it personally was on a bigger stage, but it is what it is. She's versatile. She can have a good match with anybody. So
I gotta say,
here for Becky Balboa.
If Carmelo wasn't in that match, there would have been every person in that ring would have had a nice ass. I mean, Alexa, Becky, Naomi, Natalia, Nikki Bella, great asses. And then Carmella, who, comes in, she's like a fucking board that just walked in. But, dude, speaking of Naomi, fucking over.
Yes. She's definitely getting. Oh my God,
dude.
Now let me ask you, what do you think of her updated versions of the Rockers' old gear with the? Like, see, doesn't it remind you of the Rockers? Something the Rockers would wear back in the day?
Yeah, a little bit, but they didn't have the glow lights. They didn't have the fucking LED waving back at you sunglasses. And I don't know, dude. I like it. The crowd seems to fucking like it. They're way into it. So, hey, she's fucking, look, she's athletic. She's fucking good in the ring. She definitely fucking picked up on it. So, good for her, man. But yeah, she gets one fuck of a fucking pop when she hits that fucking ring, man. When she fucking comes to that ramp, it's great. I love it. I feel great for her, man, because she was kind of dropping down there, and then they kind of booted her off the Total Divas show, and I didn't know where she was really going. So
I'm just happy for her because, you know, all jokes aside right now, and, you know, she just seems like a genuinely good person. Yeah. You know, like, honestly, out of all of the women, you know, the few times that I did catch Total Divas, she seemed like the most relatable one on the show. She just seemed like she was just there and being herself, and like she wasn't trying to put on the front for the cameras. She was just, a camera just happened to be there.
Her and her husband seem like the two down-to-earth, you know, understands there's a real world out there. You can see on that show, like, a lot of the people just live in that WWE bubble.
Yeah.
And it looks like, you know, they're kind of, oh, look, there's a real world out there. So,
kind of like Daniel Bryan on that show, like.
Daniel Bryan, I mean, he's basically on there just to tell Nikki she's a piece of shit.
Oh yes, we're gonna, like, once again, Box. I'm gonna get to him later, but once again, another reason to watch Talking Smack.
Just wait till Total Bellas start and we have fucking Total Bellas time.
That's all you, Box. I'm sorry, I can't dedicate 60 minutes of my life to fucking Bellas.
It's Nikki, John Cena, Daniel Bryan, and Brie. They're living at Cena's house.
Oh shit!
There's like rules, dude. Cena has like rules. Once a week, we will come to a formal dinner, dressed, shirt, suit, tie. No touching the bro.
Remind me, Box, because like I said, I very rarely watch the show. But did something come out where, like, I think Cena got pissed off at, was it Nikki for using his kitchen or something?
Oh yeah.
Like, some shit?
He's like, he didn't get pissed. Literally, you saw his OCD flipping through his brain. Like, oh my God, she's using my pots and pans. And he's like, you're using the pots and pans. And she's like, yeah, you've got them. Why wouldn't I use them? And he's like, I've never used them before. I've just never used. You want to talk about the WWE bubble? Look. There's rumors about that. And I'm not comparing these two. Please don't get me wrong here. There's rumors about, like, Elvis Presley didn't know how to write a check, use a credit card. You know, simple tasks that we take for granted. Elvis Presley was so famous, so used to have people do for him that he didn't know how to do certain things. It's kind of like that's how Cena is. He just doesn't, like, wait a minute, I can use the pots and pans in my house? Whoa. You know, it's like he just doesn't understand life. How did he get by? I mean, he must just stop, and he must have just lived off fucking protein bars and, you know, restaurant grilled chicken.
Well, to be fair, he's built like a fucking brick house, and there's a lot of horny soccer moms out there, so he probably just like, take care of this for him. Yeah. Just right up there saying
Yeah. I mean, you know, I'm just saying, you know, that's just the way it is, but
next match on the Backlash.
Yeah, let's get back to Backlash. I'm fucking going off on Elvis fucking tangents here. Oh, got me all shook up, baby. Oh yeah. All right, the Usos defeated the Hype Bros. Thank God. To qualify for the tag team tournament final. I don't have much on this match.
I do like the Usos as heels, so that's a
Yeah.
much needed change. And
Yeah.
I honestly think the only thing missing is they have to change the theme music to something more dark. But I said it on Sunday, and I'm gonna say it again. What in the fuck was up with their gear? They were looking like Crush Groove extras. I'm sorry. They were looking like Crush with the patent leather. I mean, look, I'm all about retro, but I'm not Tommy. I don't live in the 1990s or the 1980s. What the fuck was up with that look? I'm sorry. Like, the only thing that was missing was the bucket hats.
Man.
Where was the Kango hat? I was waiting for that to come out. Like, come on,
Hey,
man.
look, if I only had the Breakin' soundtrack right now, I would play it.
Like, they looked like they were walking off the set. Like, oh my God. I'm like, I had to literally, Boxing, this is no exaggeration. After watching the Usos come out, I immediately ran to my calendar to check what year it was. I'm like, shit, did I wake up in a time warp?
I don't know. It could be the 80s. I'm not sure, man. But
No, but all jokes aside, man, I'm glad that WWE finally made the right call. And do you think, I mean, this might be, I'm jumping the gun here, but do you think we are one step closer to seeing that Roman Reigns heel turn?
Might be.
The
Here,
Usos a turn.
Here's some 80s music. Here you go, Joe. This one's for you, bud. You'll hear it. What was that you said after the Usos?
No, I was saying, do you think that we're one step closer to that Roman Reigns heel turn and
No.
the Usos a heel?
No. No. Roman Reigns is not turning heel. If he does, it'll be at Mania.
But you gotta admit though, if the draft had shook out a little differently and Reigns had turned heel on SmackDown with the Usos, they would have made a hell of a top heel faction on that show.
Yeah, they might have, but, well, I mean, they were calling it the Bloodline. Let's be honest here. Yeah, here you go. Let me here, real quick. Let's jam some 80s. Let's go back. All right, little Streets of Fire music. Yeah.
Well, Bob, later on, let's go a little more 80s and play that other song. Everybody Wants to Rule the World. I was actually listening to that the other day.
Dude, you don't even know what 80s I've got on my fucking, on this thing. I have, let's see.
Do you have Foreigner?
Let me pull up my discard. Do I have Foreigner? Actually, don't. Let's see. Let's see some, I got 80s, dude. I've got, how many are in this fucking catalog here? I've got like 29,000 songs, dude.
Wow.
Yeah, I have a whole thing here of 80s soundtracks, actually. Look at this. 80s soundtracks. 80s movie soundtrack collection. Back to School, Caddyshack, Career Opportunities, Ferris Bueller, Flashdance, Little Shop of Horrors, National Lampoon's Vacation, Police Academy, Real Genius, Rock and Roll, High School, Splash, Streets of Fire, Teen Wolf, The Breakfast Club, The Last Dragon, and Weird Science.
Wow.
That's what I'm fucking talking about. Don't make me start playing fucking Breakfast Club or Last Dragon, motherfucker. I'll play The Glow. Oh, yeah, I will.
Yo, Box, let me tell you something. This might wind up being Dolph Ziggler's favorite episode of THT with all the 80s references. That's what he's apparently going for.
Oh, yeah. You got that glow, Anthony?
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Keep playing this music. Fucking, I feel like fucking Ollie Greenwald at the senior prom.
If you love to live, you live to love hot. You gotta move to the upper level. Cause when you got the glow, there is no stopping what you want to do. Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. Who's the master?
Yes.
Show enough. I gotta tell you, I watched this movie last week.
Yo, folks, THC podcast. What other show out there can give you wrestling talk with random 80s references? Nobody.
Not only references,
Nobody.
not just references, but the fucking song to go with it. So, yeah, I watched that movie last week. What a fucking great movie, man. Last Dragon's badass. We need to do that on the THT movie review one week.
Which you can listen to, by the way, every Friday night, 11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Mixlr.com/THT Podcast.
Yeah. Yep, there you go. Let's jump into the second match before we get way off track. The next match before we get way off track. The Miz defeated Dolph Ziggler. We kind of went into this match already, how they kind of parodied the Punk fight in the beginning.
Yeah, great. I mean, honestly, I don't know. This is one of my matches of the night. I would say, if not for the main event outcome, which we'll get to in a minute, this would have been my match of the night. Great fucking match, and Miz is slowly starting to win me back over.
Listen, I've said before, no matter what you think about the Miz, the guy is a good heel. He knows how to be a heel. Just don't make him a fucking babyface, please. Don't ever try that again, ever. Don't ever try that again, WWE, ever. You want?
Yeah, but I don't know. He just seems. I don't know. Maybe it's this renew. He just seems like he has a renewed sense of purpose now.
Look, you want
got his wife with him, which
Yeah.
I mean, if I'm laying down Maurice every night, I would have a renewed sense of purpose about life, wrestling, anything that you put in front of me.
Yeah, and but whether you hate him or like him, he's a good heel. You've got to give him in a time where they're trying to blur the lines between the heels and faces. Miz won't let you. Miz does the heel role. He tries to be a dick. He doesn't try to be the cool guy unless he's making fun of himself trying to be the cool guy, you know?
Yes, you could tell. Like, I don't know. You can tell he's like an old school fan who gets it, who gets how this wrestling thing is supposed to work.
Yeah. And I agree with Smart. Stop using the figure four. And every time the Ric Flair gave him that move. Really?
That was the definition of Ric Flair doing anything he needed to do for a paycheck.
As soon as Ric
you
Flair
call Miz the greatest? Woo!
As soon as Ric Flair hit that move, you knew he was losing. It was going to get turned over, and he was losing. Just the way it was, man.
You got to put the move on properly.
Yeah. So, after that match, we go on to.
Oh, by the way, folks, Miz retained.
Of course, Miz. I said Miz defeated Dolph Ziggler. God damn, you were just thinking about Maurice's tits.
Yes, I was, and I'll get to her. She disappointed me, but on another note.
Well, if she'd stop why is she covering up the only thing that makes her fucking interesting in the world?
She did it in my hometown. Maurice, why you disappoint me? You disappoint me.
Yeah. Anyway, Bray actually won a match when he defeated Randy Orton by forfeit.
No, I'm sorry. His biggest win came by forfeit. I mean,
his fastest win, definitely his 24 seconds, definitely Bray's fastest win. But of course, Kane came out and beat him up and beat the shit out of him in 10 minutes. So,
to be fair, the match itself wasn't bad, but it was fucking Kane.
Look, I've had enough of Kane, dude. Seriously.
But let me ask you,
whatever.
since we're on the whole Bray Wyatt thing, because I had this, do you think somewhere along the way they just gave up on this guy? Like they started.
No.
It's almost like the Del Rio situation where they're slowly starting to strip away things that make him unique.
No, I don't think they gave up. Here's what my problem is. I think he took this character at NXT, and it was really creepy. But the NXT people get shit. Let's face it, the NXT people are your smarky crowd. Really, they are. Those are your internet fans. Believe it or not, NXT is the IWC. Whether WWE wants to admit it or not, they are.
IWC, fuck you. Whoever came up with that term.
Where are they watching NXT? On the internet. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. So really, that's what they did. They brought over this gimmick, and they didn't know how to translate it to the PG audience. Remember, they have to appeal to everyone with each character, right?
Yeah.
which will never fucking work.
Ironically enough, Box, even though they're similar but different characters, it almost reminds me of when Raven came over, and they didn't know what to do with Raven.
Exactly. They've got no clue. It's almost like they never know what to do with good situations. They just don't know. You know what they should have done with Bray? Let him go the fuck out there, be his creepy self, and leave it the fuck alone. That's it.
And they also, and here's another thing. If he's a cult leader, actually have him converting people to his cause.
No.
I mean, let's be honest. Outside of Harper and Rowan, he's not a very successful cult leader.
This is why I kept saying the James Storm, where he was the fucking cult leader. No, it's such a fucking ripoff of fucking Bray Wyatt. Really? He recruited like 7 people when it started off with just him. It wasn't anything like the Wyatt family. God damn it, people. Give a fucking TNA a chance for once. But, yeah.
And then take it, I'm sorry to cut you off.
No,
but
go.
Another thought that popped in my head here. If it's me, when the Wyatts first come on the scene, they own the tapes. Go back in time to WCW. Look at the flock. You take a bunch of undercard guys who have no value to them, or they're not really doing it. Zack Ryder, his brother, Bo Dallas, Curtis Axel. And make these guys, like I said, they won't be superstars necessarily. But if you put them with Bray Wyatt, he kind of transforms their careers. Like, they could be like that new generation, like Scotty Riggs or Billy Kidman or whoever else was in the flock, like Sick Boy, people like that. It automatically gives it automatically gives them a purpose on the show. Is what I'm trying to say. And that's how you make his character more juice, more steam. It's like they didn't think, like, come on. It's like the character writes itself. The guy's good on the mic, and it's believable that he could brainwash a guy like Zack Ryder, who up until a few months ago was portrayed as a loser on television.
This character is making him more of a loser. But anyway.
Come on. Come on, man. You don't stay hype?
Dude, I smoke way too much pot to stay hype, bro.
Well, is Mojo too hype for you?
Dude.
His energy isn't infectious?
The only Mojo I know is Mojo Rising, brother. Jim fucking Morrison. Mojo Rising. That's all I know. I don't know fucking nothing about this guy. I know he sucks. By the way, I am still watching the Cruiserweight Classic here at CWC. Looks like what's going on here is Triple H announces the winner of the Cruiserweight Classic will be named the first WWE Cruiserweight champion on Raw. So,
and as an added bonus, I've heard this to a grapevine exclusive. They will have a title unification match at the next Raw pay-per-view, Clash of Champions, against the last man to hold the Cruiserweight title, Hornswoggle. You heard it here, folks. That'd be great.
Oh,
great television.
Please, Lord, no. If there's anything decent in this world.
Come on. Hornswoggle needs to make a comeback, damn it.
How am I still watching a show? I replayed it, dummy. All right. I'm watching the... Yeah, I just realized.
No, Box, put a little bass in your boy. You big dummy.
You big dummy. Yeah, I replayed. Damn. All right.
What's the next match, Box? Oh, yeah.
Next match.
Real quick.
Whoa.
There's a little bit of controversy now.
There is?
Now, obviously, the original match didn't happen, Orton versus Wyatt, because apparently Orton's been dealing with some concussion issues, right? Now, a lot of people have been questioning if he was dealing with those kind of concussion issues, why was he allowed to take the bump from the RKO? Because that still could have potentially fucked him up. Where do you stand on that? Even though it was like a quick little 20-second deal, if he was they could have, because if that was the case, they could have had like a quick little 30-second minute match and had the same type of result. Just had Orton go in there, hit him with a quick bam RKO. 30 seconds later, the match is over. Well, if they were going to have him take a bump anyway.
Here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking, by the promos I've seen Randy Orton do the past 2 weeks, I'm thinking they might have taken his cocaine away. That's really
Well,
what
he's
I'm
back to,
thinking.
like old school.
He slowed
Like,
down
talk-
again, and I'm like, Randy, did they take your cocaine away? Is that what happened?
No, they took his cocaine away and gave him his weed back.
Yeah, is that what they did here, man? Give me the coke, take back the weed, $2,500. Shut up. I don't know, man. I don't fucking know, but you know,
I don't know. It just seemed kind of weird. Like they pulled him from the match because of the concussion thing, but yet they still had him out there taking a bump. Anyway,
Yeah.
so like they could, for all that, they could have just did. I mean, it wouldn't have did no favors for Bray, but it's not like they're in the business of making Bray look strong. So it's like, yeah.
Exactly. I know, and they don't try to make Bray look strong, but
Anyways, a little food for thought there. But what's the next match?
next match, I fucking loved this. Heath Slater and
Yes!
Rhino defeat Jimmy and Jey Uso to become the tag team champions, and Slater will now get and did get a SmackDown Live contract, baby.
No, bro. No, Box. You said it wrong. We got to introduce this man properly. Heath motherfucking Slater.
Baby. I'm sorry.
And he finally got that double wide.
I know.
Damn.
I know Shaheen can't stand the guy, won't fucking give him any credit. But WWE is obviously giving these guys tons of credit because they're giving them TV time. And like I said last week, TV time is not fucking cheap when you're WWE.
Now, let me ask you this. So far, Box, from what we've seen, like I said, the brand extension, the brand split, whatever you want to call it, it's been going on for a few months now. Would you say, unanimously, nobody has been a bigger benefactor of the brand split than Heath Slater? In my opinion, he is.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
And he's a prime example, you know, I guess me, Shaheen, you kind of go back and forth on this, but he's a prime example of why I enjoy SmackDown. And you could say, oh, SmackDown has the lesser talent. I will readily admit that Raw has the stronger mid-card. But if you look at what they're doing with those guys, a lot of them, talented guys, but they're lost.
Yeah.
Up until recently, Sami Zayn doing nothing. Neville, I forget he even works for the company most weeks.
Well, he was
Cesaro's in a never-ending feud with Sheamus.
Ugh.
I look at it like this. You put those guys on SmackDown, and that SmackDown crew of writers will find quality shit for them to do.
Mm-hmm.
SmackDown literally can take a career and resurrect it and make you, even if you don't necessarily like a Baron Corbin or Mojo, they're at least doing something with them.
Yeah.
Their reason for being is actually, it feels like there's no wasted motion is what I'm trying to say when I watch SmackDown.
Yeah.
With those guys on Raw, it just seems like you got to sift through a lot of horse shit to get to the good stuff most weeks.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I agree. But, you know, and look, I'm going to admit, I'll be the first one to say SmackDown was a little action light this week. There really wasn't, it wasn't as exciting as it has been the past few weeks. In no way did they drop down a level. It just wasn't the same fast-paced SmackDown that we've seen the past few weeks.
And I understand what you, and we'll get to SmackDown certainly, but I think what it came down to was this week's SmackDown was more of a reset show.
Mm-hmm.
I think Backlash almost like ended like a series of feuds, and then we're going to get to like we're in that transition period where they're going to slowly start to transition out of the Backlash feuds into the No Mercy type feuds.
Yeah.
And onward and upward.
Yeah, I mean, I just expected a little bit more action coming off of the, you know, this is the fallout for the Backlash pay-per-view. But like I said, still wasn't a bad show. It just wasn't the action-packed SmackDown we've seen the past 4 weeks going on.
But once again, we'll get to it. Heath Slater. Heath motherfucking Slater was a highlight.
Mm-hmm. You know,
yes.
I just realized I forgot to shut off my fish tank. I don't know can you hear that?
No.
Oh, good.
If you hadn't mentioned it, I wouldn't have knew.
Good. Happy turtles.
And obviously, if anybody in the Mixlr chat heard it, because they're famous for putting us on blast, especially my ass.
Oh yeah.
But they would have mentioned it, so no, you're good.
Oh yeah, these fucking audio freaks in here. I hear something in the background. That's all right. I'm sure Systematic will come in and tell me he hears something. So, yeah,
Yes,
dude.
yes, Smart. We've upgraded our audios.
Yeah.
We've upgraded production.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah, but obviously Heath Slater and Rhino. I'm glad that they gave the guy a bone because realistically, this is probably going to be like one of his highlight reel moments.
Oh,
But how long do you think coming out of this match? How long do you foresee them holding the belts?
Dude, I was so scared Tuesday they were going to lose those titles.
Yeah, no. Say that for the SmackDown talk because I actually have a little not rant, but it's something I want to get into. With
yeah. I'm just saying, I really got scared they were going to lose them on Tuesday. If they're smart, they'll give them 2 or 3 pay-per-views. So
all right, yeah. Because my whole thing is develop a run with it. Give Slate once again. Slater's like I said, he's never going to be a superstar.
Right.
But I would say if they're smart, they'll start to give him a little bit of in-ring credibility while he's a champion, so that once they eventually drop the belts, he can transition. Like I said, not to necessarily world title status, but he could be at that Intercontinental title level. Like they could build him up strong enough to be like a guy that take the Intercontinental title off of Miz.
Yeah, and here's what they don't want to do. You don't want to take a brand new fucking title and start playing hot potato right away with it. You're immediately going to kill its credibility.
Yeah.
So I was like, oh, tell me they're not going to do this. Already they're going to fucking jump the title. So, yeah, they really should give him a good, decent run with it. Don't start playing hot potato with a title that's got a brand new lineage. Let someone get some fucking meaning behind it first. They should, in my opinion. Yes. I know it's just a fucking prop. It's just a belt, whatever. But they're starting a new fucking lineage with a brand new fucking title. Don't start making it the fucking, jumping jack title.
Yes, but how weird is that? How weird is it to say that Heath motherfucking Slater? That's his new name. Until for the nerdist, when referring to the man, the myth, the legend, is Heath motherfucking Slater. How fucking bizarre is it to think that this guy is starting off the lineage? He's kicking off the lineage to a new title.
Yeah, I'm loving it, man. I'm loving it. I really fucking like these guys.
Yes, I really did. And honestly, like I said, once again, I a few weeks ago, I made the joke about, man, Rhino hasn't been relevant since Bush was in office. WWE has done a good job of, like I said, taking 2 guys that had no steam, no momentum behind them whatsoever. And it proves that when WWE wants to get you over, they can get you over.
It proves.
And we're going to get to it later in the SmackDown portion of the show. It looks like they're trying to hit that reset button on Mr. Jack Swagger, the pussy. I saw a pussy cat. Mr. Swagger.
Hi,
No, I'm sorry. We're going to look. Stay tuned, chat room. We're going to dedicate a special segment to Mr. I Got a Hot Wife. Woo! Jack Swagger, baby.
Let me see if I can. Yeah, I'll play the porn music for that fucking song.
That was a random ass fucking promo.
Yeah, Jack, and we can all go on fucking Pornhub and watch your wife fucking swallow cock. So calm down, okay?
Hey, look, I'm sorry. Look, he was talking like a man that got a hot wife and that smoked some good weed. Woo!
He has got busted with the weed before.
Yeah.
He did. So,
oh, shit.
All right, let's.
We're almost done.
Yeah,
folks.
we literally, dude. We're last match right here. Let's get into it. This last fucking match. AJ Styles defeats Dean Ambrose to become your WWE World Champion.
Yes.
I can't.
Wow.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll be the first to admit I'm wrong. I was wrong. No, I'm not even just talking about the win here. I was just wrong in general. When AJ first came into the company, I thought for sure he was going to have to eat shit, and they were going to keep him at like that mid card, kind of like I honestly, when he first was signed, I figured within 6 months' time, he would be at that Dolph Ziggler level. A guy that they would just throw out there to have good matches, and that's about it. The fact that we're 8 months into his running the company, and he's already the WWE champion, that speaks volumes to his work ethic. That speaks volumes to his ability in general. That even WWE, and say what you want about Triple H, NXT, Vince McMahon, the man himself, the Don, the godfather of his business, has to sign off on everything. So clearly, AJ Styles has won over the godfather of pro wrestling to be in this position right now.
Oh, dude, I'm telling you right now, it takes one thing to get noticed by Vince McMahon. Start selling merch. They said AJ's merch sold out like the first day. Like his debut, it sold out. It was gone. You know who's going to fucking look at that and go, really? All right, pal.
And, excuse me.
Easy. Oh, hey.
Oh, excuse me, boss. Before I get too far and forget, obviously AJ winning the title sparked a lot of buzz, and he got a lot of congratulatory tweets from, ex co-workers, friends, Chris Daniels, Kazarian. But the winner of the most savage tweet sent out goes to one Montel Fontavious Porter, Mr. MVP.
Oh, I didn't see it. What happened? Tell me.
It wasn't even a tweet. It was a picture. Everybody's tweeting out, AJ Styles, congratulations. I've known you X amount of years. Nobody, for years, people knew that fucking he was the best in the world, but now the world knows it. Phenomenal, hashtag and all that kind of stuff. MVP tweeted out that picture of the Dixie Quant crying tweet, that little picture, and that's all he said. And it was just fucking gold. And I'm sorry. I know it's the cool thing to shit on TNA. This is not me shitting on TNA, but how bad does Dixie Carter look in hindsight when you have these guys, in some cases, that only been in WWE for a matter of months, that she had for years? AJ Styles was like he was there. He was the closest thing that they had in terms of a John Cena that you really kind of built the company around. He had his ups and his downs in the company. He had great matches the entire time he was there, but he was their guy. Yeah. And honestly, WWE has gotten more out of this man in 8 months than TNA got out of him ultimately in 12 years.
Absolutely. Yeah, and
What?
it's amazing.
If you're Dixie Carter, I don't give a fuck or a funk what she doesn't knows about the rest. You got somebody under contract for that amount of time, and you can't get out of them in a damn decade plus what WWE's gotten out of them in fucking 8 months. God damn.
Yeah. I mean,
that's fucking sad.
And I believe it's Brock Lesnar can say he's held the IWGP Championship and the WWE Championship, but Brock Lesnar cannot say he's also had the TNA Championship, which I know everyone's going, who gives a fuck? But it means something to AJ, I guarantee that. So he's held all 3 titles, man. Good for him.
Yeah, but congratulations to AJ Styles. And apparently, they don't. You know what I got out of this one? Because you know how I hate saying it, but the IWC, you know how it's like once you achieve a certain level of success, they turn on you. Well, it seems as though we're at a point now where when you bring up Dean Ambrose, to steal a phrase, they don't want none. And I honestly feel bad for the guy because it just seems like the world is starting to turn on Dean Ambrose.
And I'll go ahead and bring it up. I heard Don Tony's rant on Ambrose the other night.
What? When did he do this?
Monday night.
Oh.
I would play it, but it's like 11 minutes long, and I'm not going to do that. And I hear a lot of people kind of turning on Dean Ambrose, going down that trail. Oh, ever since that Stone Cold podcast, it's been really downhill for him. And, Stone Cold kind of brought a lot of people's attention to the fact that he was just he was resting on his laurels and blah, blah. But I don't know about all that, man. I think he was doing everything they would let him do with what he had. You know?
I think it's a combination of things with him, but you finish your thought.
No, I just think, you know, look, they're not going to let him cut John Moxley style promos in WWE. It's not going to happen. And if he does, he's going to get his ass fucking in trouble. They're going to take the title even quicker than they already did off of him. But, and I'm not making excuses, but I heard a lot of, you know, I've seen a lot of people, oh, well, he didn't draw ratings, this and that. Can we admit the Olympics were on most of that Dean Ambrose run? And, I mean, they were drawing like 15 million people a night.
Yeah, and look, and I've said this before, nobody is truly a draw anymore. WWE, if anything, the company, the brand WWE is the draw. You put the name WWE on fucking something, that's what people are coming to see. WrestleMania itself draws, not because of who's on the card, but because it's fucking WrestleMania. And Smart, thank you, fucker. I'm trying to focus. I'm trying to make an intelligent point. What?
I'm reading it too.
What?
Here you go. I can do the whats if you want to read the whole thing.
Yeah. But a couple things with Ambrose. Part of the problem with his title run in box, I'm sure you might agree with this, is the fact that it was more of a make good. They didn't build to it. Because you hear the story, you know, obviously the famous story now, Brock was lazy in the match. He didn't want to do shit. And I think, honestly, Vince gave him the punk speech. Let's call it the punk speech. Thanks for doing business, kid. I owe you one. And what was his I owe you one? That title run. Because think about it. It literally came out of nowhere. Nobody was predicting Ambrose to win the fucking title. And I honestly think that was Vince's way of saying, look, you played ball at Mania. He basically was paying him back for being Brock's Mania bitch.
It could have been, but let's face it, dude. They never put a lot into that summer run, I guess you could call it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it was just like they didn't put any kind of credibility behind him. And I think, like, I look at it like this. When he first broke off from the Shield, all right, he didn't break off, when the Architect Rollins broke it up, he was over. He was hot coming out of that. But somewhere along the lines, they made him fucking wacky. They made him wacky, like he's riding a train, he's doing shit with hot dogs and ketchup and fucking stealing the fucking hot dog trucks. All of this goofy shit that makes like I said, like, you know, he's the lunatic fringe. How the fuck is he crazy? Like, well, I don't consider, like, that's like, he was more of a sitcom. He was sitcom crazy. Because he was Cosmo Kramer crazy. Yeah, but he wasn't legitimately crazy.
But you just said it. He's doing stuff that doesn't make sense. He said in an interview a while back, he likes to do things that people just go, what the fuck did he do that for? Because they'll literally talk about that for 2 or 3 days. Dean Ambrose is the dumbest fucking thing. He was, look, you remember the stupid mustard and ketchup stuff, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Should you?
Probably not.
Exactly. I remember it too. You know why? It was fucking horrible. But I remember it.
Yeah, but I mean, that's like, for me though, I haven't heard that specific interview, but that to me was him towing the company line to a point, because when he says he likes to do stuff that people will go, what the fuck? I think in his mind, he would go a little bit further. He would go a little bit if they would let him. Like, and it would be good. It would be like, it would have you talking in a good way. Something tells me, I don't know the man personally, but something tells me that if it was up to him, his idea of what the lunatic fringe is, because even Austin brought attention to it. So, the lunatic fringe, that's what they're calling you? That's your handle? Like, basically, he kind of was borderline burying them in the way he kind of brought it up. The lunatic fringe, that's what they call you?
Yeah, but you know what? And look, I'm not sticking up for Dean Ambrose. I don't have to fucking do that, but...
Yeah, Renee makes him stick up every night, I hear. But, continue.
She would... I'd make her stick me up.
Oh, by the way,
I'd have to use a stick after a while. Go ahead, real quick.
Real quick. Remember. I guess it was the day after, and I made mention of this. And folks, forgive me. I remember the most random shit. The day after Dean Ambrose won the title, I remember specifically Renee Young showing up on TV like she just woke up, rolled out of bed. I wonder.
She probably did.
I mean, she was looking very calm and cool this week, so I'm guessing it wasn't no loving after he dropped the belt. You think she cut him off once he had to switch that title?
Oh no, he might have cut her off. I can't deal with this shit right now.
Oh God, the Ambrose Asylum was closed over the past couple days.
Yeah, exactly. You know what though? I'd really like to see I'd like to see how long Stone Cold could go back and be the same Stone Cold. Can he even hold up the middle fingers anymore? Huh? Can he?
He doesn't do that anymore.
No. Oh.
He raises his fist now.
Oh, you can't hold up the middle fingers? And that's not Stone Cold like. What are you doing, Stone Cold? You can't. Look, it's not the fucking 90s. No matter how much people, Tommy, Vince Russo thinks they can bring back the 90s, it's not gonna happen. We don't have a Wayback Machine. I'm sorry. It's
so
not gonna happen.
Like Stone Cold looks like he's like the old man now. Back in my day, kid, we would have did. Yeah, I'm sorry, and look, all due respect to him, and like I'll throw JR in the same. How many times do you hear you gotta maximize your minutes, kid? You gotta take a chance, and it's like they work. Did they not work for WWE for like 20 some odd years apiece? Did they not know how things work? Do they forget? Did they forget how Vince McMahon was? Have they not talked to him recently?
Yeah, I mean, literally, Stone Cold can't even go hold up middle fingers anymore. What the fuck, man?
Yeah, I mean, look.
But it's not the fucking 90s anymore. Stone Cold used to be able to go out there, say, bitch, hell. They'd even slip a shit or a day. I think I've even heard a fuck or two go through there. He can't, I mean, they won't even let, goddamn go through or anything anymore. It's ridiculous. Stone Cold couldn't even be Stone Cold. I would like to see him come back for 3-4 months. Watch how stifled probably a lot of these guys are, and then go, holy fuck, kid. Well, maybe I was wrong. Goddamn it. What?
And plus, and look. Here's another thing that people forget. Okay, look. You'll hear all of these stories, right? Shawn Michaels back in the day he was the only guy in the company that would tell Vince McMahon to his face he was an idiot. He would curse him out, all of this crazy shit, right? Mm-hmm. What people don't realize is this. That was a different time. These guys back then had options. So if Vince McMahon said, I had enough of your shit, there's the door. You had WCW, you had ECW. You had places to work. You had other options. Nowadays, there ain't those options there to make the same amount of money and be on national TV. So people are going to bite their tongue and they're going to walk on eggshells. The famous Stone Cold podcast episode. Mm-hmm. Don't piss anybody off. Don't piss anybody off.
Yeah, don't.
And look, when the owner of the company tells you, well, don't piss anybody off. Then if you don't want, if you're worried about X, Y, and Z. This is the owner of the company. Now, if you're a fucking an up and comer superstar in the back, and your boss says, well, if you want to go far in this company, the best piece of advice I can give you is not to piss anybody off. What the fuck would you do? Would you be inclined to ruffle feathers? Would you be inclined to pull a nails and go in Vince's office and grip him up?
I don't know, because you still got these gimmicks in the thing. You get in the mail called bills. You got to pay them some bitches, don't you? What? So you still got to fuck. Look, Stone Cold jumps every time they fucking offer him a quick fucking payday, doesn't he? Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just
it's hard to say. And, and if by the way, if you're not in our chat room, Mixlr.com/THT podcast, you're missing watching. You could have clicked on Maria shaking that ass.
Yes, yes, folks.
Yeah.
I mean, there's ass and there's that ass. When you hear that ass, then that's ass.
That thing has gotten much better. I mean, that's gotten nicer since she did Playboy.
Now let me ask you, Bucks.
Mm-hmm.
Because I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's maybe it's WWE's makeup department or whatever. But do you think she got some ass injections on her system, or it's just the way she's wearing her clothing now? Like it's like a sleight of hand type of trick she's got going. Because Maria, so help me God, didn't have all this ass before when she was in WWE.
She's either doing some squats or just those high heels are amazing. Is she even in high heels there? Hold on here. I don't think she is.
Let me, because I actually didn't open
If she's
up.
not in high heels, I am way more impressed here. I'm going to have to mute it again, so give me a second here. You might hear it.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Loading up. Oh, it's muted. Let's see. Is she in high heels? That's way more impressive if she's not. Come on. Show us. I hate to say show us the shoes, but... Oh, she's in boots, and they're not that high. That is beautiful. That is beautiful. That God.
Ass and titties. Ass, titties, titties, ass and titties.
Yeah, Box. It's a look, Box. Maria is a representation of the newfound phenomenon of white women with black girl asses.
Yeah, dude, those are...
God dang, like what the fuck? Look, and like I was having this little debate. I think Michael Hayes is in charge of the recruiting now, because WWE has fucking they started to sign a lot of white women with asses, with fat asses, and for the those not initiated, when I say fat, I mean PHAT, not FAT, PHAT.
Of course.
But yeah, I think Michael Hayes is in charge of the recruitment process. Alexa Bliss, Jesus Christ, a lot of the women, like, yeah.
She is...
That little Alexa Bliss, my God. She looked like a midget, but god damn.
She is becoming my favorite, Alexa Bliss.
Yeah.
She is becoming my favorite. She is...
Could do some things with that box.
And now that I've found, and I know Shaheen's going to be pissed, but, now that I found out, Dolph is tapping Dana Brooke, she's still cute and all, but I'm a little older than Dolph, and I'm not even close to as athletic as he is. So I'm, I got no chance.
Jesus, like yeah. Dolph and Shaheen, they probably be good friends. They could exchange tips, high spotting to put and you figure Dolph is a professional.
Yeah, that'd be much. Yeah, that'd be
a hell of. If Shaheen was a wrestler, that'd be a perfect little tag team.
That'd be
on the hot spotters.
Interesting conversation. God, this is wonderful. All the stuff they're posting in the chat room. I love the chat room. Mixlr.com/THT podcast. So there you go. Yeah. So we can either get into Raw, or we can do some news. I don't have that much to say about Raw, to be honest with you.
Because I'll be honest, I'm a little bit behind a lot of wrestling this week, and I'll be honest, at the Backlash, I needed a break from wrestling because I was coming off a couple weeks of nonstop wrestling. So Raw, I didn't get a chance to really see. I saw literally before Showtime, I literally saw like the first 15 minutes.
Yeah,
with Foley and the women.
Here. Yeah.
So did anything of note really happen this week?
Mick Foley. Are you, trying to be, just one better than Teddy Long? Forget the fucking tag team matches. It's a three-way match. Come on, dude. Can we slow down with these fucking three-way matches, please? That I will say. And you know what? It's bleeding over to Raw. Same shit. Bo Dallas beat a jobber's ass.
Yeah. By the way, I'm still waiting on Bo's mixtape.
Yeah. More,
let's see.
Sorry, I looked back and I saw my dog behind me. He never hangs out in here with me. Another Cesaro Sheamus match. Nia Jax.
Yeah. I've seen like I said, I haven't really seen Raw, but I did see a few clips, and I heard she fucking brutalized.
She threw Alicia Fox around brutally.
And I heard she got like a nice little reaction for herself.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. did right with her. They gave her a couple jobbers, fed her a few jobbers. Now they're giving her a few people. You know, Alicia Fox, yeah, she's not the biggest person. She's been there a long time, so.
She's established. She's an established member of the roster. She's stepping up in competition.
Yeah. And then, she speared her through the barricade.
Ah, nice. So basically, from what it seems like, they're building up Nia Jax into what Awesome Kong, Amazing Kong, Kia Stevens, Karma, whatever you want to call it, would have been.
I said about, I think right when she debuted, she's a prettier Kong. That's all she is. She's I'm not, it's hard to say, she's not ugly, but Nia Jax is a better looking girl. And they are booking her. It looks like they're just taking exactly how they were going to book Kong and doing it to her.
Yes.
Which is
big bitches
no
need
problem.
love too, Box. Remember that. Message.
Yeah. Hey, listen, Nia Jax was she's a former plus size model. The girl has some gorgeous pictures out there of her. Her eyes and her face are, you can tell. She's a very good looking
I don't give a fuck. Honestly, all jokes aside, we can talk about ass and titties. That's all good. But the face got to be right. I'm sorry. The face has to look like something.
Mm-hmm. And
you have to have a decent looking face. Otherwise, after a while, the body is just because the body is going to go eventually. Happens to everybody. That body's going to go. But if you got a beautiful, pretty looking face, that holds up well. Yeah, that holds up over the long haul.
Yeah, you can't go doggy style every time. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
I mean,
you can only tell a bit. You can only turn off the light so many times.
She's gonna figure it out, guys.
You can only fuck a bitch so many times and keep your eyes closed. Like, it feel good, but bitch, I can't look at you.
Yeah, she's gonna ask why the bag is over her head again. So,
bye. No, real quick, bye in the chat. Come on, man.
Whoa.
I need to see pics of her looking good. Every pic I've seen of her, she looks like The Rock in a wig. Come on, man. That was sick. Come on. I'm not gonna let you talk about Nia like that. I'm not even her biggest fan, but she ain't like that. She ain't a doll.
Yeah, I'm sure somebody can look up. Somebody can look up a fucking picture.
Yo, smart. Give the resident poster of pics here. Find us a picture of Nia Jax looking fine.
Yeah, look up her real name and then post it out for me. New Day, man, I was completely on that New Day train, but I believe someone has hit the brakes, and I think this is where I get off. They are trying too hard, or the person that's writing for them needs to be taken out back and beaten like the fucking Horsemen beat Dusty Rhodes.
Box. Go back. I mean, this is the one time I'm gonna put that fucking Tommy over, you bastard. Tommy is the resident expert here in THT. Go back a few months go back maybe almost a year ago at this point, when New Day were still heels and they were starting to get babyface pops.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck did I say? I said, once you turn these guys face, it's going to be a matter of time before all of their appeal is lost. Their appeal, it works as heels, but their style, it doesn't work. New Day doesn't work as faces because it's going to be a situation where WWE runs it into the fucking ground. It may take a while, but I think I was at that point a few months ago. So if you're just getting there, it just kind of illustrates how certain acts work best as heels, not as faces.
And they do what they do all the fucking time. They try to make things cool. And they overthink, over-funny, over-write, and over-fucking produce. Just leave it alone. Let something grow organically. Let something. They just won't fucking do it. They have to force feed. They have to.
Now, I guess leading into that point, Box, like I said, I haven't really watched Raw. Maybe at some point this week I will. But I heard that they hit the reset button on Gallows and Anderson, and they basically tried to distance the New Day as far away from as possible from that old day segment, and they actually openly acknowledged that the segment sucked. Is this true?
Yeah. Yeah, they were like, yo, we're going to play it for you now. And then they were like, yo, we're going to, no, we're not, because we erased it. We deleted it. That's it. It's over. So it was all fucked up, man. It was horrible.
Now, what do you think about this prospect? Do you think it's too little, too late to hit the reset button on Gallows and Anderson? Because look, Anderson, he has a little bit of potential to him. Gallows, I could take or leave. They both of them still look like a high school gym teachers. Bald white guy, goatee look. I mean, what do you think is too little, too late to hit the reset button on these guys?
Yeah. They haven't been there long enough to basically say that, I guess. Too little, too late. But all the steam they came in with really got popped out of the balloon as soon as AJ left, dude.
Yeah. And it's kind of ironic because when they first came on the scene and they had like a little bit of buzz, especially from the IWC, the Smart Marks or the Smarks, they had a little bit of buzz going, and they actually kind of helped get AJ back on track. But then, like, once AJ was separated from them, it's like they seem like an island unto themselves. Like, AJ is flourishing, and it's like they're kind of like, eh. And I think, once again, part of the problem is this fascination that WWE has of making everybody a stand-up fucking comedian. No, some guys are just meant to be ass kickers. This is why, like I said, a guy, you were talking about how Austin probably wouldn't work in this day and age. A guy like one of my favorites from back in the day, a guy like Bruiser Brody wouldn't work in this day and age because, for one, he wouldn't put up with this shit. Number one. Number two, he was an ass kicker. Just imagine fucking Bruiser Brody, big badass Bruiser Brody in a New Day segment. It would be like, first of all, it would blow your mind because anybody that watched Brody back in the day, clips and all that kind of, he wasn't that type of wrestler. He was a guy that came in, talked shit, could back it up, and, just left. Yeah. Arrive, beat the shit out of you, leave. That fucking Bruiser Brody was doing that in the 1980s before it was a fucking slogan on a t-shirt.
Yeah.
And I think that's part of the problem. They feel the need to make everybody a comedian and everybody has to be high and multidimensional. Fuck that. That's why I don't know, man. This is why it scares me to no end to know that Stephanie will have complete control of this company one day. Complete autonomy of this fucking company. Pisses me the fuck off because all you're doing right now is creating a situation where everybody has to, be a fucking comedian. Everybody has to be this. Everybody has to be that. And it's like, come the fuck on. Why can't guys be fucking ass kickers? It's a sport. It's a fucking sport. Why does everybody have to be he and ha? It's a placement for that on the show, but you have to have a little bit of everything.
Auto-tonomy?
Auto-tonomy, yeah.
Autonomy?
Fuck you, Box.
Autonomous? Autonomy?
Fuck it.
I was walking back to let my dog out, and I heard that, and I was like, what?
Okay, Box. Since you got the Skype, let's fucking see some pictures of your spelling bee championships over there.
Oh, dude. Okay.
Fuck you too, Bod.
Okay. Let me.
What kind of name is Bod?
Tell me. Let me give you a little. Look, I actually am a very good speller, but 5th grade, I get into the spelling bee. All right, I outspell a bunch of people. I get up there.
Were they all black, Box?
No.
I'm sorry.
This was in North Carolina in the early 80s. What do you think? Yeah, so I'm in 5th grade. I'm in there, and I get in the spelling bee, so I go up to spell a word. I literally can barely fucking, like, I'm shaking. I can barely hear the word, and the word is tough. This is how I remember this story. It's ingrained in my head. The word is tough. I know it's TOUGH, but for some reason, what comes out of my brain is TUFF.
Ah.
Boom, first word, out of the competition. And literally, I walked down to my mom and dad, and I went, I know how to spell that. And they went, we know. And I freaked out, dude.
Oh, God.
I freaked out on stage. Yeah, dude. When you're in 5th grade and you look out and see a cafeteria full of people looks like a sea of people.
Yes.
I mean, I was I don't know if I was thinking of Tough Enough or or what were those jeans? Tough Skins? I don't know. I don't know what happened.
Hey, we all fuck up sometimes.
Yep. So there is one I have. In other words, Anthony, one time in 5th grade, I did mess up a word. So, but that, since 5th grade, not one.
not a one. I look at it like this. Yeah, I fucked up the word. Autonomy, not autotomy.
Yeah.
But when you get pissed off, shit comes out wrong sometimes.
No,
so I apologize. Folks.
I mean, look, I've never said a word wrong. Of course, that is where we got the Shane McMillan episode from.
The fabulous Shane McMillan, yeah.
Yes, the infamous Shane McMillan incident.
Yes, yeah. So look, we fuck up on this show.
I was just fucking
Everybody fucks up. Maybe that's what the fuck we should call this episode. Everybody fucks up.
Oh no! Now I'm calling it Auto-tonomy now.
No, that cannot live on forever. I can't let it go. I can't. Look.
Yeah.
If
Left
any
dick
kids
can live forever, but that can't. Fuck.
Oh, fuck that. No. It can't. Cause look, kids, future generations. I don't want to fuck up. I don't want to be responsible for fucking up the youth. Don't be like Anthony and say autotomy.
Well,
it's autonomy, folks.
Well,
autonomy.
So far, that's going to be my fault. So don't worry about messing up the youth. Leave that to me, my friend. Leave that to me.
Let me see here. Godzilla. Let me see. I think autotomy should be a thing. Every time someone says it, Tommy has to pop in like the Mortal Kombat toasty guy.
In other words, I need a sound drop. All right, I'll find it. We'll get one.
Robotic Tommy seems scary.
Let's see.
Tommy in general is a scary individual, Smark.
Yeah. I'm a fucking gay. There you go. Quick one right there for you guys. Quick Tommy for you.
Yes.
All right.
A grown man's obsession with Vince Russo. I'll never understand that.
Yeah,
bro.
We'll get into that shit later. Okay, so you were talking about Stephanie's going to run this company. I got up to let out my dog, and
I mean, the gist of it is, I guess maybe it's just where we are in the world in terms of wrestling is World Wrestling Entertainment now, and it's not the World Wrestling Federation. But I just don't, I think that it's too much, like you said, it's too much emphasis put on, everybody has to be even Steve, and everybody has to, they're trying to make everybody stand out, and nobody stands out.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And it's like at what point did it become about everybody has to be an entertainer? Everybody has to make you laugh. Because look at it like this. Even back in the day, and I'm going back to the 80s, you had your Hogans, you had your Warriors, you had your Savages, you had your Pipers. These were Jake the Snake, these were over-the-top characters, mm-hmm. but there was still an element of believability to what they were fucking doing. Ultimate Warrior, Hogan, they would say some outrageous shit, but when it came time to cut that money promo, to get your ass to the building, they knocked it out of the park every time. It wasn't this horrid... think about it. You didn't have fucking Ultimate Warrior going into the match with Hogan. Did you hear the one about my shit? Like, come on now.
Rudy Tooty, fresh and fruity.
You know what I mean? Like, it's just
sorry.
like it was hokey and over the top, but they when it came down to nut cutting time, they put out believable shit.
Yeah, I don't know why I turned into Brian Regan for a second there, but anyway.
Oh God, I mean, I'm sorry. I know we kind of went off on a
right.
tangent there, but the New Day shit got me riled up because I'm happy. Look,
that's what
the
we
three
were.
guys involved. I'm happy that they're getting all the success, making all the money that they can off of these T-shirts and merch sales. But it just pisses me off that WWE took a good concept and they've run it into the ground. They're still over. I'm not going to deny that, but it's not what it could have been long term.
Man, if I knew you were ranting, I would have played my rant music for you.
No, my rant music. No, I don't know.
No, no. It's actually,
I have rant music. I didn't even realize.
someone sent me some rant music.
Was it Smart? Who
No,
sent you rant music?
no. A fan of the show. I don't know if I want to. He's been on the show before. Actually, I can say his name. Andrew Carluck actually sent me some his drop that he used. So here, I'll play it real quick. It actually ties in because you'll hear why.
Because I don't have pet peeves. I have major psychotic fucking hatreds, all right?
It's time to fucking rant.
There you go.
Yes, I like it. I fucking love Andrew Carluck, you motherfucker. You're
Thanks.
a motherfucking man.
Thanks, Andrew. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate you letting me
That
use
was
that.
fucking great.
Yeah, I mean, this guy uses this drop over fucking like actual, Sirius XM radio. So anyway, so I really, yeah, dude, New Day. I'm done. I mean, look, it's just, it's trying too hard. It's trying too fucking hard now. And when people try to be funny, they're not funny. Look at John Cena. Every time he tries to be funny, he's not funny. And then when he's serious, he's kind of funny. So it's kind of weird, isn't it?
I don't know. I'll put it to you like, ironically enough, I don't know. I guess we'll get into it. It's like, you ever notice, like, whenever Cena kind of gets into his preacher mode, that's when whenever he gets into preacher mode, that's when a black guy Cena comes out.
Right,
You know what I mean?
right. Black voice.
Yeah, like black guy.
Yeah.
And it's like I don't know. Cena kind of like tries to like appeal to whatever town he's in. Like I said, he's not from Boston. He's from West Newbury, which is on the outskirts of Boston. But whenever they're in the Boston area, you'll notice his Boston accent, which sucks. I mean, I'm not a Bostonite, but my God, Box, you grew up in Boston. How would you rate Cena's Boston accent?
Oh, he doesn't have one. The only thing he does is he brings up Kowloon's, which is like the biggest Chinese restaurant in Boston. So he brings that up, which gets a little fucking chant, a little pop for him. But yeah, he's in Philly and it's, yo, let me tell you something, man.
No, honestly, I can't remember exactly what he said, but when he quoted Biggie Smalls a few months back on Raw, I lost my shit. It just was funny to me.
Listen.
It was so random. It was random as fuck.
Listen, we did a Tupac episode last week, and I had a tough enough time. Okay, all right.
Yeah. By the way, rest in peace, Tupac. Yesterday was the 20-year anniversary, and god damn, I missed that dude.
That was a fucking fun-ass show that we had last week. I had a lot of fun during that show. You guys can check that out on iTunes. Just look up THT Movie Review if you want to check that out. We did a
And I leave a fucking, matter of fact, THT Movie Review, it's in the title. Leave a fucking review. Get us higher up on that ratings chart there.
Yeah, review our reviews. The first few might suck, but don't worry about those.
Hey, look, everything sucks in the beginning. Hopefully she does. Look, Box, here's how I look at it. Everything sucks in the beginning. I hope she does too. That's the best way to look at it.
There you go.
Bam.
Well, there really wasn't anything else on Raw after that. The Owens segment was great.
Before, we have to give credit where it's due. I heard that Jericho had a little standout segment, which I got to go back and watch it, but Jericho can do no wrong for me at this point.
Jericho is a standout.
Fucking man. Fuck you if you disagree.
No, Jericho right now is fucking better than gold. He's platinum to WWE right now. He literally is one of like I want to hear what he says. As soon as he gets on the fucking mic, I put my phone down. I hear Baron Corbin, I pick it up. Okay.
So in other words, whenever Jericho leaves for his latest vacation, you think it'll be a sad day for WWE?
It's gonna be a little depressing because Jericho is really fucking putting fucking all he has into this new character. It's so great. It's literally, you have to look what he's doing. He's mixing the rock star dickhead with the wrestling heel, and it's blending perfectly.
It's almost like, I don't know, Jericho's in his mid-40s, and I don't, you never know with some guys how long they want to do it, but it's almost like Jericho's giving us like that greatest hits world tour. He's incorporating, like you said, the rockstar dickhead with old school elements of like Y2J, going back to the WCW days, that kind of quirky sense of humor, like with the scarf and the mustache and the John Bon Jericho, which is fucking gold. I'm sorry. He is literally starting to morph into Bon Jovi.
Drink it in, man.
Fucking gold.
And then he sits there and he says, he's going to get it because he's a stupid idiot. And he just sat there and, Tom Phillips just went, it.
Yeah, like I said, once again, it's the little things, and I love it. It's fucking gold.
It is.
But let me ask you, Box, coming out of Raw, was Kevin? You went on your own little rant earlier about the Peyton triple threats. Was Kevin Owens the biggest baby face in the world to you when he beat Reigns for not making it a three-way?
Yeah, absolutely.
Was he the biggest baby face of the night for you?
Fucking screaming. And then, I hate to say this, but fucking Rusev was getting cheered for beating his ass, too. They did, I don't know if they piped in boos finally or what, but I finally started hearing some boos right before they went off air. But, yeah, dude, Jericho is just fucking amazing. That's right, 3-syllable, amazing. Yeah. Fuck yeah. And I mean, that was the main event of Raw, so that was really Raw. So why don't we get to Smarky over here on the phone? What up?
What? It's all about Stone Cold. Look,
Smart, turn your headphones up, man.
Turn my fucking headphones. What?
What?
Look, I got a problem with this kid Ambrose.
What?
Why is he beating his wife? What? Why didn't he fucking quit the company because he didn't want to put over Lesnar?
What?
What? Why am I yelling so loud? It's fucking 12 o'clock at night. I'm gonna get arrested. What?
Oh, Smart. Happy belated birthday.
Thank you, good sir.
That's right. Happy, what was it, yesterday? Was it yesterday?
It was Monday.
Monday. Yeah, you got to think about it. You had a great night, didn't you, dude?
Sunday.
When you got to think about how many days ago your birthday was, it was a good day.
Hey, Smart. Yeah, once we get through all of the wrestling talk, we need to do THT After Dark, the Smart edition.
That sounds good for me, my man.
Yeah, you can, get into a little bit of the, whatever, fucking, I don't know, whatever the fuck you got into. My vocabulary fucked up since y'all buried my autotonomy.
Whatever autotomy you got into, you can tell us about, is what he's trying to say, Smart guy.
Have we clean autotonomy over the podcast?
Yes, there's auto-tonomy on the podcast now.
Fuck everybody tonight. It just... fuck everybody.
Listen, Shaheen's not here. I gotta fuck with somebody.
It's free fucking radio. What do you want?
Thank you, Mark.
Yeah, but no, seriously though, this is fucking great.
That's right. You get what you pay for, people.
Which ain't shit, you cheap bastard. Matter of fact, while we're on the subject of getting paid, we need to start up a fucking Patreon or a Kickstarter. We need to start up some shit.
Shaheen is pretty against that right now.
I'm joking.
I'll talk him into it one day. I'm the Jew here. I'd love to make money off this shit.
Hey,
Yes.
not to completely derail you guys.
No,
but
go ahead, please do.
I was listening to you talk, and I've been watching the Cruiserweight Classic. I watched that tonight, and there was something that they said that kind of made me think, and I wanted to ask you guys and see what you thought about it.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think that Jerry Lynn likes to eat ass?
What the fuck?
Who?
You said Jerry Lynn?
Yeah, Jerry Lynn.
The new fucking shit. Where the fuck? That's some random ass shit.
Anything's possible, dude.
Perhaps literally.
Look,
Wait.
First of all,
brought this up?
let me let me just back up. Where did this thought stem from? What was the actual words that were used to stem this thought? Dare I ask this question? Okay.
I mean, I think it's something that's been on all of our minds lately. I mean, especially like, the Cruiserweight Classic and all that.
Dude,
And you got the new season of Lucha Underground, and
Listen, two questions that have bothered me my whole life. They literally keep me awake at night. Does Jerry fucking Lynn eat ass? And how big is Batista's dick? I will never sleep until I find out these answers. Never.
Ask Melina. I'm pretty sure she got a picture saved in her phone somewhere. I'm sorry.
Like everybody.
Did I say that out loud?
Oh shit! We had two of those.
And you
tonight.
know what? While I'm on the line, I'm going to go ahead and say this.
Mm-hmm.
Like I was saying in the chat room, everybody is beautiful to somebody, but Nina Jax just never, for any reason.
I think she has a look. She has pretty eyes, pretty face.
All right, smart. All right, you brought it up.
Couple
Let me ask you
beers,
something.
couple shots of
On a
tequila.
scale of 1 to 10, how important to you is the face in comparison to the body?
In terms of emphasis, I'd probably put like a 6 or a 7 on it.
On the face?
Yeah.
I'm good with that.
Yeah, I can co-sign with that.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, faces are very important. Like, if you have other stuff to make up for it, it's not a big deal. But, like you guys were saying, I completely co-sign to that. Like, the face is going to stay the same when you get older. Like, everything else is going to sag and drop.
Yeah.
It's going to be bad times.
I'm sorry. Once your titties start bouncing off your kneecaps, I got to be out.
Oh, unless you're a good soccer player.
Come on, look. We putting AJ over, man. Like, fuck that.
When you're dining out and you get a gray pube in your mouth, it's all over from there. I mean, you can ask Jerry Lynn about that.
Oh god, well, first, who spawned this? Did Brian get that shit started?
Next thing you know. I mean,
well, hey, fellas, gilfs are a thing now.
Not for me, they're not.
I go
so
as
smart.
I go as far as the letter M in MILF. That's as far. That's
so smart.
No going back.
Like, how wasted? Look, even when at your most wasted.
I'm very wasted right now. Oh, that wasn't the question. My bad.
No, I was saying like at your most fucked up. What's the lowest on the scale? Would you be that you think you can see yourself going? In terms of like you need something to do for that night.
I have never, honestly, it's gonna sound like bullshit, but I have never been one of those people that like if I wouldn't fuck her when I'm sober, I'm not gonna fuck her when I'm drunk.
So you've never been like the wingman for your buddy?
Nope. See, I'm a selfish motherfucker.
I've been a wingman. I've taken.
I will tell you a story.
The
I will tell you a story.
I've taken it for the team before. I've told my story on air before about the missing tongue ring and the leaking waterbed. So you go ahead, please, Smart.
And I mean, I might have built this up a little bit too much, but like it was my 19th birthday, and my friend set me up with this girl, and I was already shit faced by the time she showed up. I took one look at her and I was just like, I'm gonna hang in the house. I'm gonna keep getting drunk. I'm good. Like y'all can do whatever you want to do. I'm not trying to have any of that shit. Like she looked like worse than Nia Jax. We're not talking about Nia Jax.
Okay.
Shout out to this ugly bitch that might be listening right now.
Okay. Shout out to the ugly bitch. She looked like she was somebody that played roller derby.
All right. So I'm at a bar one night. I'm at a bar
Were you doing magic tricks?
No. I was actually playing pool. It was a pool tournament. Place called, and I even know the name of the bar. It was called Abbey Road in Delray Beach, Florida. I'm at a bar. My buddy Rigel is making his way with this really fucking good-looking chick, man. Really hot girl. Now, she's got this friend who, I guess the only way to compare her nowadays is she kind of looked like a not as pretty Michelle Rodriguez. You know who I'm talking about? The girl from SWAT and yeah, not as pretty though. Kind of.
Saying barish?
No, I mean the body was great. She was a butterface. She had kind of buck teeth and eyes were a little too big, but you know.
So like Sarah Jessica Parker.
So, the face wasn't as long. Like, I wouldn't have asked her why she was horsing around in the bar. You know what I mean? I never would have asked that question. No, right. You know, I might have asked her if her mother had ever fucked a beaver. That I might have asked.
Oh God, go ahead, bro.
So he's doing good with the girl. So what do? We got one place to go. I bring the other girl back, bro, because the other girl wouldn't leave. Sometimes you have to take the hit for the team.
Oh, fuck that.
Well, I mean, you don't have to treat, like, you don't necessarily have to fuck her either. Like, you don't have to be mean to her.
But what?
Like,
No, I wasn't mean.
It is what it is. Like, okay, I'm drunk, you're drunk. Let's just have a good night.
Look.
Like, we can go back to my house, maybe we'll play some video games or eat some fucking, Pop-Tarts or whatever. It's like, we don't have to have sex. Like, you know what this is. I know what this is.
To be
neither
honest,
one of us are going to end up that happy.
We started off, we started playing video games.
Describe Tommy's sex life to a T.
Every now and then, though, when you're playing, listen, you bring
a knife out on me, bro.
You bring home.
Yeah, let me say that while I'm on the air. Like, we were talking one night after the show, and he said that the last girl he dated pulled a knife out on him.
Who?
Tommy.
Oh my God.
He also said he would kill himself if Russo died. But I mean, that's just more depressing than it is funny.
Yeah, that might explain why he took a little time off from the show. Look, yeah, Tommy is a wingman and a different reason.
Tommy's like I don't know, maybe you can get some sympathy pussy, like if you bring Tommy, like, you said, this is my brother, he wrote a few short brusses, just like one of those type of deals.
This is my retarded brother Tommy.
Yeah.
I'm like, fucking retarded all time. I'm fucking retarded. He thinks he's from Australia. I am so sorry. Okay.
If WWE can use
I'm not fucking gay, bro.
I'm sorry. If WWE can use a dead kid to promote cancer research, I can use Tommy to get some ass.
Oh, thank you for bringing that up, because I want to ask you something. In the commercial, they say WWE is taking the stand against cancer. Can I ask one question? Who's for cancer?
TNA.
Anyone?
Oh yeah, hey, I did. Hey, thank you, Smart. A couple shows back, I did
give somebody kiss.
I did not expect an actual answer from that.
And you can't.
I mean, honestly.
Rhetorical question answered. Okay.
Not to get too serious, but that is a load of bullshit. Like that whole fucking, and it's gonna be this month. It's gonna be all month long this month with the fucking Connor's Cure stuff.
And then next
next month it's gonna be breast cancer.
Pink ropes.
But like, what a load of bullshit! Because I saw that fucking segment on the pay-per-view, and it was like, as Connor's favorite superstar, Stephanie McMahon. It's like, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Yeah, guys, I got the perfect idea for WWE's next big hot seller. Cancer. You can't catch that.
Ooh. I don't know who's ever.
We're all going to hell.
I really want to play. Have you guys ever seen the movie by the Kids in the Hall, Brain Candy? Anyone?
I know what you're talking about.
There's a character in that movie called Cancer Boy. I don't know why I'm thinking about it right now.
But come
it's
on, like,
so
look,
funny.
I don't know. Look, I'll put it to you like this: if I'm going to hell, if we going to hell, WWE will be there with gasoline draws on.
Oh my
'Cause
God.
everything is rise above cancer. They treat cancer like it's a fucking heel. Oh, John Cena beat that deadly cancer one day.
Next week, Dolph Ziggler is gonna be dressed up like Colonel Sanders fighting cancer.
Oh Jesus!
And look, put it to you like this: we are 1 month away from Titus O'Neil getting the most TV time he'll get for the rest of the year.
Oh,
God, I fucking hate that guy.
Oh God, that's funny.
Now that's what you should name this episode: Cancer. You can't catch that. Bam.
Yeah.
That's the name of this episode, folks.
You told me to call in to talk about the Cruiserweight Classic.
Oh.
And this is what we fucking talk about.
Yeah,
we're
you know
get
what?
into it. We didn't even go through SmackDown, but
Uh-oh. We're all in trouble now, guys. Tommy's on the line. You know what, guys? Rattle on for
This
1
is gonna
minute.
get dark.
I gotta go. My dog's barking to go out. I'll be right back.
oh shit, what's going on, bro? What's going on, man? Tommy, smart, save me, throw me a light.
Tommy, what are your thoughts on autoerotic asphyxiation, Tommy?
Tommy, you
Good answer.
bastard. Talk, damn it. Take the dick out of your mouth and talk to us, damn it.
Tommy, do you like peanut butter and jelly sandwiches? Tommy, why is Daticus as hard as it gets?
Tommy, do you go ask the mouth?
Tommy, will you just say fucking anything? This is making me feel really uncomfortable.
Oh shit. Tommy, put the gun down. Tommy. All right.
You would step off that ledge, my friend. We
Tommy's
could.
All right, he's fucking no selling us. All right, Wild Box is going because I'm pretty sure he didn't watch it yet. Smart, talk about the Cruiserweight Classic. I'm in the dark.
Yeah, well, tonight, fucking Lucha Orton, as I call him, Grand Metallic won. He's not even bad. He has a good moveset, but he's just like the most generic wrestler of all time. Like, if you started to create a wrestler and you just didn't do anything, like you turned off your system, that would be what you got. He is the most generic wrestler of all time. He won. Speaking of generic wrestlers, TJ Perkins won. Shout out to him. So now we have fucking TJ Perkins versus Grand Metallic in a tournament that had fucking Brian Kendrick, Rich Swann, fucking Johnny Gargano, Tommaso Ciampa. Like, they overthought the shit out of this one.
Yeah, I saw
Like,
you had mentioned on the page. You said they fucked it up.
They did fuck it up. Like, anybody that would be a viable winner, they jobbed. Like, Rich Swann would have been great. Brian Kendrick would have been great. Ciampa, fucking, even Tajiri. Like, fuck, it's either Grand Metallic or it's TJ fucking Perkins. Like, TJ Perkins shouldn't win a fucking Ted Petty Invitational.
Yeah, but they're both guys who have had contracts announced online.
Well, I'm telling you what it is. Fucking Grand Metallic, like, they fucked up Del Rio. So they're going to bring him on and they're going to have him win it. And he's going to be their big star because they need somebody for the Latin market.
Very good point.
Mm-hmm.
Very good point.
Speaking of which, to briefly kind of Wednesday-related topics, but kind of veer off a little bit, they need to stop. I know that you probably aren't caught up with Lucha Underground yet, but they need to stop making Pentagon lose. Like, he should just be their biggest star, and they should treat him better than they've been treating him.
Sheen would not be happy to hear that shit. So.
Well, last week he jobbed in Mysterio, and it was a good match, but that's 2 weeks in a row, or well, 2 matches in a row because he lost the season finale match. But they made this whole big deal out of him like going dark. That's his new character now. It's like Pentagon Dark, and he fucking 2 matches straight. First 2 matches he lost.
Wow.
So, in other words, Smart, in your opinion, is he what's a good way of putting it? Does he have like that Chris Jericho bulletproof type ability to where he can bounce back from any loss, or no?
Oh, he's still going to be over. He's still over now, but they just need to stop making him lose. I think they should put the belt on him, but
they're pretty much making that show around his character.
Oh yeah.
Most of the
definitely.
advertising is him or his his motto, zero, whatever.
Yeah, Zero Mero.
Mero. So, I mean, all of it. It's all him. They are putting a lot of money into him.
And I mean, they have a really good roster all around. I think.
Yeah.
But the best part, I think, is it's him and it's Mundo and Jack Evans. They have a little stable there, and they've been fucking tearing it up. It's him, Jack Evans, and PJ Black.
Is
whatever his name is.
Angelico still there?
Yeah, but he got injured, so he's going to be
that doesn't
primarily
surprise me.
featured on the this coming season. But he missed a lot of last season.
That doesn't surprise me. He got hurt. That crazy son of a bitch.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Oh yeah.
And by the way, when you were gone, Tommy said nothing, so we just essentially wasted everybody's time.
Yes,
that's
all that build up, and Tommy once again.
I can't hear Tommy, but I do like his hat. He's dressed like Carmella. Look at him. He looks like Carmella's coming out.
He's still on.
I can't. Yeah. I can't hear a word. Tommy, unmute. The fuck? I'm fucking muted. What the fuck? I'm fucking
That's the
muted.
thing that looks like a microphone. Or that looks like a phallic object.
Tommy, please talk or just disconnect. You're about as worthless as a limp dick in a 24-hour.
Tom, come on now. No, really, I can't hear a word he's saying, and I can't mute him. So,
what would Nia Jax say about this?
I don't know, but this is a great time to really lay into Tommy while he can't talk back. This is wonderful. Tommy's freaking out. Look at him freaking out. Grabbing the hat, moving around. No, I don't look like Carmella. Hey,
For everyone else listening to this audio medium, I can't see him either.
I know. Anyway, SmackDown. Should we get into SmackDown, or should we keep?
I guess real quick, I guess before we get too far off the rails, and I want to advertise what I promote in those little write-ups I do. Did they? Do we have a final winner in the CW finals? Smart.
Go ahead, Smart. I know who won, but you're welcome.
Well, I mean, that was the semifinals this week, so the finals are going to be, I guess, on Raw.
No. That is the new champion. Hold on.
I don't see how. I mean, you could be right, but I saw 2 semifinal matches this week.
Let me go.
It was.
Oh shit! I thought I might be wrong. I thought this was the final.
WWE 58 minutes ago, per the WWE app. I am pulling that up. I'm going to show Anthony. WWE app is being pulled up. Let me see where this is. It's at the end of the article. TJ, come on, end of the fucking article, and it says.
I mean, you're breathing heavy over there.
TJ Perkins defeats Grand Metallic to become the inaugural champion, cruiserweight champion. Yeah.
What a joke.
Yep. So TJ Perkins,
Damn,
which a lot of people were hoping he would win.
I kind of am disappointed. Like, I mean, it is what it is, but I spent like the last 2 months watching that. They put the fucking tournament on TJ Perkins. Like Drew Gulak was in that tournament. Zach Gallagher, that fucking Noam Dar guy.
Yeah, but dude, he was fucking suicide.
No, I'm honestly convinced
well,
that
he came alive tonight.
Yes.
I'm sorry. I honestly think that on the low, WWE is really trying to just like mind fuck the shit out of TNA. AJ, look, think about it. Within 3 or 4 day period, AJ Styles wins their top title, WWE title. Fuck the Universal title. Fuck that. And TJ Perkins, a few days later, he's the fucking Cruiserweight champion. What in the fuck?
Yeah. Tommy, we got you. I heard you.
Am I on?
Yes.
You're on. What do you think about TJ Perkins, Tommy?
Who is that? That's what I say.
I just told you he was suicide on TNA.
Probably in-ring wrestler, probably.
He was suicide on TNA, Tommy.
That was Kazarian and Daniels, wasn't it?
And at the end, it was TJ Perkins when they turned him into Manic.
Well, I wasn't watching.
Well, he was still suicide at that time too. So.
This show makes me think about suicide.
Really?
Tommy, fuck that. Fuck that, Tommy. All Tommies matter.
Tommy, do you think Jerry Lynn likes to eat ass?
Who the fuck's Jerry Lynn?
Wait.
How do you not know who Jerry Lynn is? He's a guy that loves eating ass.
He's a guy that loves eating.
It was an ECW. He feuded with Rob Van Dam.
Where the fuck's Shane? Where is everybody?
Tommy.
What is wrong with you?
Tommy?
Nothing.
Does Vince Russo all smell like salami? Like, tell me.
Why do you gotta discredit my good name for? Why do you do this to me for? I come on for a good time, and this is what I have to deal with. Stupid question.
Tommy, if you had to fuck Crowbar or Monty Brown, who would you choose? Crowbar or Monty Brown?
You're doing more backtracking than Hillary Clinton right now. What the fuck?
This show has led me to alcoholism. This show has led me to drinking more and more.
Drinking Budweiser? Attaboy.
Well, what are you drinking right now?
Good old is that Budweiser? Good old fucking American beer, dude.
Speaking of which, I'm gonna go get some vodka. I'll be right back.
Okay, no problem.
Oh shit, that means the show's about to get better.
I don't even have the SmackDown results, but I did watch last night. You know, SmackDown wasn't, like I said, it wasn't the greatest thing in the world. There wasn't a ton of fucking action. I got real scared Heath and Rhino were going to lose that title right away. I'm actually going to go to Facebook and pull up the thread from last night.
I didn't even watch, and it was like, and it's funny because I was literally considering going to SmackDown because obviously SmackDown was in Philly yesterday. But I'm like, in hindsight, it's 2020. I think I made the right call. It wasn't a bad show, but it was very talk heavy. I think they only had about 2 matches, 2 or 3 minutes. In other words, nothing worth going out of my way to see.
Right.
Especially after a long day of work, I'm like, fuck it. I could, you know what I mean? If I'm gonna be looking at the screen or looking at people talk, I'm like, fuck it. I could stay home and do that shit.
Yeah.
Instead of worrying about traffic and all that shit, paying fucking arm and a leg to get a bite to eat, you know, fuck that.
Yeah. There you go, by the way. I just posted a picture in the chat room of TJ Perkins receiving the Cruiserweight Classic trophy and the medal and the belt. So.
Hey, and in other news, guess what? I have in other compelling news. Since we're talking about Cancer Month and research and WWE they're about to go balls deep on this cancer shit, right? I am happy to report that the long-time sufferers of the TNA have finally been cured. They found a cure for Samoa Joe, AJ Styles, and now TJ Perkins.
Yeah, it's called.
And Bobby Roode.
It's called.
So TNA is a curable disease.
Yeah, what you have to do is you have to take some New Japan and give it about a 6 to 8 month dose, and you can probably go over to WWE with no symptoms anymore. So just be careful. New Japan again is the antidote that you should use.
Dixie dust?
Yes, to get rid of the Dixie dust all over you, all the Dixie spores that are flying around.
That bitch infected.
And by the way, I posted something in the Facebook today. I did not know AJ Styles was in a country music video in 2011.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I'm sorry. Look, Smark will agree with me on this one. 2011 was a banner year for AJ because I believe that was the year the whole gay community shit started. So yeah, that was a banner year for young AJ.
Gay community.
Yeah, and by the way, we say this every week, but I want to say it again. Smark, Taylor Tuesday. Thank you for letting it go Monday and Tuesday this week.
Oh, yes.
Yes, it was a very special anniversary edition.
It was beautiful.
I don't know what the anniversary was, but I decided it was an anniversary.
It was the anniversary of your birth, sir.
That's right. I told her about it on Facebook, so hopefully she'll either join or she'll just be super creeped out.
Yeah, creeped out, probably. Because of you.
Tommy?
Yeah.
No.
I didn't pay $40 fucking for a Tila Hendricks shirt.
Wait a minute.
Seriously, bro. Seriously, bro.
You post a
No,
picture.
shh, everybody, shh.
What,
Let,
bro?
let Tommy the pussy magnet talk. Talk, Tommy.
What are you... What are you doing to me?
That proves my point. You had a chance to put yourself over, but you said shit. And that's
I was myself over. Far out, bro.
Okay.
Seriously.
From
What are you
now
doing to me
on-
for? With your
Come on,
smiley face, bro.
Tommy, players don't stutter. Players don't stutter.
Who the fucking started
Okay.
except I mean,
Every time I'm gonna have Hulk talk.
Crowbar,
for
Monty
Tommy.
Brown.
what the fuck's
Isaiah
Incredible
Fair.
Hulk doing here? What the hell?
Hulk is gonna talk for Tommy from now on.
No, bro, don't do this. No, no, I'm not standing for this. No, I'm gonna protest against this.
All right, Tommy.
No.
Then go ahead and
sitting for it?
say some meaningful words to the people.
There's nothing to talk about, really.
Yeah, exactly.
Tommy asked for sex. No.
Oh, jeez, what's this gonna happen to me for? Why?
Tommy, what are your thoughts on autoerotic asphyxiation?
I don't want to talk about crazy stuff. Your weird fetishes, bro. Seriously, bro.
Can you guys even hear
Tommy,
this?
do you like feet?
No.
Tommy, do you like vagina?
No.
Bro, it's about to go down
No?
this alley.
Oh.
Like, why do you keep?
Breaking news. Tommy admitted to the world. Live and in living color.
Yeah, you get kicked out of this, bro. Really, you really like this, do you? Your smiley face just frozen in time. Like, really, bro.
I got a gay uncle I'd hook you up with, dude. He's a hairdresser.
Tommy, you want to make out?
He's a hairdresser.
What are you doing? Go on. Go away.
All right, you know what?
The mouth on me.
Let's get back to SmackDown. Why don't we do that?
Sure.
Let's give Tommy a break and get back to SmackDown. I'm going to start by saying this. AJ Styles, we were just talking about getting rid of that TNA stench, that TNA whatever, the TNA flu, the TNA...
The TNA semen.
The fucking whatever it is. But AJ Styles, man, he has come so long on the mic. I was one of those, oh my God, AJ's so bad at promos. I don't think he'll ever work in WWE. I was fucking wrong. Way fucking wrong. So I don't know, but goddamn has he improved. I don't know what happened to him in New Japan, whether they just tapped into something with him, but he has definitely come light years on his promo ability since leaving TNA. Absolutely, man. Just 2 years later, he's like a different person out there. And then John Cena comes down and fucks up the whole thing.
Yeah, Tommy. Yeah, Box. Your little quote. It would crack me up for some. It was random as fuck, and it wasn't anything over the top. But it was just when you wrote on the thread there, this fucking guy. I just heard like Joe, like a weird blend of Joe Pesci. This fucking guy.
Yeah, I just couldn't. I'm like, AJ's cutting this great, and then all you hear, and I'm like, oh fuck.
Come on, he didn't inspire you.
Yeah, he
No, you
inspired
wanted
me to fucking go take a piss.
You wanted Cena back.
No, I didn't.
Everybody did.
I didn't. But
Kane did.
That was
You're a big John Cena fan, Tommy?
Hell no. He ruined the whole company. That's why they're in the state they're in.
And Cena cut the most Cena-rific promo. I love this place, and I do this because we get it. You're a company man. You don't need to tell us every week.
He does.
Yeah, unfortunately, he fucking does. But I did
Tommy,
notice
in
something.
your opinion, what was it that made the Mid-South Sportatorium so special?
Yeah, but I did notice
Why
one thing.
Why you ask me stupid questions for? Seriously, bro.
Cena can
Because I'm drunk.
Cena can get a
Well,
Cena
there you go.
chant. You know how he does it? He makes dick jokes.
That's not new.
No,
Well,
not
it's
at all.
not new, bro. Is it? It's not new, is it?
No.
It's your gimmick, I guess.
My God.
Yup.
Guys, talk about Cena or something real quick. Give me 1 minute.
What's the deal with airline peanuts?
There you go, Tommy. Take over.
Look,
What's the
Tommy,
deal with airline penis?
Airline penis, Tommy. You are you
Bro.
fucking Seinfeld right now?
The gay community.
I wish I was. Not really.
Hey, Tommy.
He's back.
Did Tommy just take over the show when I walked away?
No.
No, thank
No,
God.
no,
Hell
no.
no.
I thought he kept talking. All right.
I wish I did.
I did notice if Cena tells a dick joke, he can get a chant. Huh?
Because all the gays like him, I guess.
Honestly, outside of the bullshit that they make him cut in terms of like promos and shit, I think him as a genuine person is really likable. But they just have him like he has two. It's either him making fucking shit jokes or it's him just like making that angry face where he gets all red and starts fucking shaking and convulsing.
Do you not watch Total Divas at all?
Dude, he looks. I said it in the chat room. He comes off as a fucking sociopath.
He's a fucking freak, dude.
No, I will say this. I will say this in terms of how he handles himself on Total Divas. From what I've seen, he is a sociopath, like Mark said, in some respects. But I respect him in terms of how he handles a relationship with Nikki. They did one episode that I'll remember to the day that I died.
Dash.
It was at the dinner. He basically said, "Look, I'm a grown man. You're a grown woman. I'm not going to fucking duel for you. I'm not going to fucking fight for you. If you want to stay, you can stay. If you don't want to stay, there's the door."
Look, I'm not marrying somebody that fucked John Laurinaitis.
Yeah, I mean, look, she went on this rant like, I want you to fight for, show you love me and all of this other shit. That's bullshit. Like, no, we grown ass adults here. I'm not gonna make somebody stay that don't want to fucking stay.
Mm-hmm.
So, in terms of how he handles that situation, I do have to respect him for that.
But dude, he almost killed her because he fucking used a drink on his countertop. It's like,
Now,
you can't see the coaster?
See, you know what? I couldn't tell if he was freaking out from the OCD or if he was literally about to fucking, like, snap.
Dude, I swear to God, if those cameras weren't there, he would have committed a Benoit.
I got a feeling he's a gun owner, by the way. Cena looks like a gun guy. I don't know why. He just does.
You know.
I would. And I know what... dude, I would know a gun guy.
I have a gun.
I was playing fucking laser tag tonight, dude. My son couldn't fucking catch me, dude.
You can't catch me. Bang, bang.
We were having a... Dude,
He's a John Cena of laser tag?
I have never had so much fun as playing laser tag with my 8-year-old today, dude. It was fucking amazing, dude. The place is huge. We went to a place called Main Event. It was awesome.
WWE.
So let me ask you, Box.
No.
Since it was the main event, did you put him over?
Well, what I did, first of all, of course it was Main Event, so I brought my replica title.
Oh,
I'm kidding.
He would be ripping you a new ass right now.
Oh my God.
I'm kidding.
He would be ripping you a new ass,
dude. The only replica title I have is this little plastic thing still.
No, seriously, though, he would have been ripping
US
you.
title. There is a US title. There is everybody say.
Oh God,
dude, my kids got me that for Christmas, for my birthday. What am I supposed to do?
United States title.
That's the only no. We just went. Actually, believe it or not, he got like 3,900 points. I had like 1,000. Wow. But I was most accurate, which isn't surprising, to be honest with you.
Yeah, well, yeah, most gun owners are normally good with accuracy.
Yeah, I had 92% accuracy, and he had like 32. Somehow he got more points, but whatever. But it was fun. It's a blast, dude. I can't wait to take him back. On weeknights they have $5 unlimited, so I will go back. So,
oh God, that's fucking great though. But like, what did you? All right, I guess to get us back on track somewhat here.
Who cares about tracks?
What did you guys think? What did you think of?
You said you wanted to do that after dark segment.
It's getting
that's
dark.
What I'm trying to speed through the wrestling shit.
The wrestling shit.
What did you guys? Tommy, shut the fuck up for a minute.
Oh shit! Tommy told you to shut the fuck up.
Bitch, shut the fuck up, Tommy. Tommy, you ain't taking over shit. No weeds. Don't entice this man. He ain't taking over shit.
Damn.
He ain't hoe.
Anthony going off.
Oh, I would have sucked me off.
See, we'll never forget that soundbite. Thanks to
Tommy,
me.
you ain't hoe. He ain't teach you that. You ain't gonna do that.
You're not a businessman. You're not even a businessman. Another one of Jay-Z's legendary lyrics, the most fucking overrated rapper of all time.
Who's that?
Essentially, he's a rapper from New York that isn't as good as most of. or Talib Kweli or just anyone else from New York.
Here you go.
Essentially, he's the Drake of like '90s rap.
Oh, I wouldn't even. No. I wouldn't even. Put
Okay, yeah, I went too far with that one, but he is fucking garbage. Like he's like, well, he's like, I mean,
would you? All right, Smart. Would you consider this a good comparison? He was let me see. He was basically like up until after Reasonable Doubt. Up until that point he was like John Cena. Back when John Cena was liked by everybody, but once he got more mainstream and more accepted, it was like, yeah, he's not as good as he used to be.
Okay, essentially, to make this a wrestling-related thing, let's just say that if Reasonable Doubt was like, if Bret Hart match against fucking Stone Cold at WrestleMania 13 was his only good match, and then he kept having matches for another like 15 years, that would be Jay-Z's albums.
Oh, honestly, I was with Jay.
He put out a good album in like 2001. And like 1997, and then after that, he made like a new album almost every year, and all of them were fucking garbage.
Okay,
and the fucked up thing about Jay-Z is, for me, he didn't jump the shark for me until he came out with Changed Clothes.
Yeah,
remember that one, Smart?
All I know is, by the way, weebs, please don't put any fucking lyrics in the fucking chat room.
My favorite thing about Jay-Z was he did a song that was dissing Auto-Tune while using Auto-Tune in the song.
That's like talking shit about McDonald's while eating it. This burger sucks.
But you later.
I don't call it the airport, I call it the Clareport. Get out of here.
Fuck that, yeah. I don't know, man. It's almost like, I don't know. The whole scenario, it kind of reminds me of like my high school gym teacher. Fuck you, by the way. Fuck
Jesus.
He would go, look, first of all, he was fat as fuck. And he would get on us about knowing about showing us the proper way to do a push-up and this, that, and the other. Fuck you.
You know, I had a
How the
big.
fuck you want to be fat and tell somebody else you're fat?
I had one of them fucking gym teachers that was a big dude too. But you know what? This dude could dunk. He was like a short, fat dude, yet could dunk a basketball.
Oh man,
dude! Honestly, all the gym teachers around here were like short, fat lesbians, and not even like the in shape lesbians, like just ridiculous fucking.
Did they have the Ellen haircuts?
Fupa. Yeah, they had Ellen haircuts. They had fupas. It was terrible.
Oh,
look.
Shit.
Fun fact, also, by the way, my high school is famous for two things. We had a girl that was there that fucking went on to do Teen Mom, and the other year, we got in the news because the senior basketball players thought it would be a good idea to shove a pull stick up the freshman basketball player's ass. And that was on CNN.
Whoa.
So we have a
Frankly, I'd rather take it off the butt.
What?
Exactly.
Oh God.
Taking new lows.
But
we've taken way lows.
Low and low and lower and lower.
Dude, this show can keep getting lower. It has not even fucking hit the fucking low.
No, fuck.
What's the strangest thing you've had in your ass?
Yeah, this comes from a drunk dude. Yeah.
You know what it is?
You ever stick a finger up there?
My head. It sounds like
my neck, my back, lick my pussy and my
Obviously, you're high right now, so yeah.
Dude,
we've established this. I'm drunk. I'm not a high.
I think you're talking to me,
David.
Tommy. Figure this: if I wake up at 6 by 6:45, I'm high. Okay.
In the morning.
In the morning. Good song. What the fuck are you doing? Listen, Tommy, 2 times in the morning. All right. I'm going to get the papers.
Save me, somebody, save me, please.
Bro, there's no R. Kelly's out there to save you.
There's no
R. Bro, why R. Kelly? R. Kelly hasn't been relevant.
Really?
R. Kelly hasn't been relevant since the fucking Space Jam song.
R. Kelly, excuse me.
You go make a video about peeing on somebody.
That's right. He was relevant when he was peeing on a 15-year-old. Don't you even try to talk about that.
Bro, come on.
Look, he did. Listen,
Haters wanna hate, lovers wanna love. I don't even want none of the above. I want to piss on. Shut up, Tommy. I want to piss on you. You ruined my song. God damn it.
Yo, Tommy, do me a favor. Tommy, are you a good singer? Sing the world's greatest for me. You're the world's greatest. Tommy, no, don't do us like that.
Do you understand what yes and is, Tommy?
No.
Exactly. You got to play along with these bits. Like, we can't have a good show if you can fucking sandbag everybody.
Yeah, you're pissing on everybody.
Oh, righty then.
All right.
Exactly.
Are we going? What else was on SmackDown? Let's get.
Oh,
back
real
to
quick to my original point.
Here we go. You had a point?
What did you
No.
guys, I don't know. Whatever the fuck.
All right, go ahead. I'm sorry.
What did you guys think of? I guess it was a promo, but what did you think of Cena's little comments to Ambrose? Because they did kind of hit a little close to home. Do you think that was Cena on his own, or him speaking for the company?
If that was written, Cena got the best of it. If it wasn't written, Cena got the best of it.
I mean, even Ambrose, I don't know if you caught it. Even Ambrose was smiling at the end of that a little bit, like, you motherfucker.
Yeah, and then he comes back with, "You think I care what you think about me?" That's the fucking comeback you have. This is wrestling.
You love Ambrose, Boxman.
Listen, not everything's gonna be a fucking killer, Tommy. Come on. I mean, you know.
Yeah, that's what he said. So I heard, Tommy. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to bury you. I'm sorry. Don't worry, Box. Don't worry, Box. Don't worry, Tommy. Box will take care of it in the post.
Every week, all you bury me. You bury me. David buries me.
Box.
Anna West buries me. Everybody buries me.
Box, I promise you. Box will edit out all of
I
these.
said nothing bad about you. I asked you if you wanted to make out.
See, why would you say that for? I'm sick of these burials. So stop burying me.
Curious.
What the?
I'm putting end to these burials.
What is happening?
Mouth to mouth, homie.
What? When did I lose control of this? What the
Episode 1.
Oh,
When you
okay.
decided to do a show.
Okay. Well,
I'm just trying to be
thank
friendly.
you.
I asked if you wanted to put your tongue down my mouth. You started getting angry at me. Like, what the fuck is the deal, man?
You sound like Peter Griffin for a second, for some reason.
Stop skirting the question, Tommy.
You sound like Peter Griffin, so keep talking, and it's funnier and funnier.
All right.
Griffin?
Anyway, my other I have a SmackDown question.
Uh-huh.
Why is Kurt Hawkins using Chuck Norris jokes for his gimmick?
I don't know who he is.
Because Vince is 15 years out of touch with everything that's in popular culture.
Dude, I honestly think he's using every Chuck Norris joke. Seriously, that's what he's using. You realize that, right?
Swear to God, in 2 years, somebody's going to be using fucking Friday by Rebecca Black as a theme song.
That's a good
That's how out
song.
of
I like
touch
that
they are.
song. That would be my
Well, it's
theme song
gonna
if I was debuting.
Oh, God,
That's
Tommy.
a good song. That would be my theme song if I'm coming to the ring. That would be a good
He
song.
messes with us for fucking with him and then admits the dumbest shit in the world.
Oh my God! We can like whatever we want. Come on, you like the dumbest shit in the world. Oh man.
Like what? Let's hear. Come on. Bring it. Bring it. I'm right here, Tommy. I'm
Just
right here.
Bring it. Just bring it.
I'm
Jabroni,
right here.
Bring it, Jabroni.
I'm right.
Come on, Jabroni. Come on.
Skirting the question as always.
Bring it, Jabroni.
Dodging the question. I asked you. You are so. You're so Italian. You ask every question with a question.
Yeah, look at the t-shirt. Look at this.
Italians do it
better. Come on, bro.
better. Yeah, they eat better than most people. You got a point there, Tommy. I agree.
Represent,
Tommy,
bro.
you're like a black man in child support court, always dodging your responsibilities.
What are you?
Fuck you. Tommy, talk to us, man. Come on, man.
Oh, Joe was sponsored by Jesse Johnson.
Yes. Yeah, Tommy. Let's.
What the freak was that?
I don't know.
Tommy, that's your big comeback. That's your big comeback. Move on, Tommy.
Tommy, what are your thoughts on Colin Kaepernick?
Who's that? Oh, the football player.
Yep. Thoughts? What do you think about him not standing for the Pledge of Allegiance?
I don't
Good
want
answer. Moving on.
I'm not gonna say nothing. I don't get in trouble.
You blew it.
Yeah, well, I'm not gonna say nothing about that.
You blew it.
But you sucked there. You blew it. You blew it. As in blowing somebody.
I would too. I'd blow you.
Oh, Tommy, Tommy, you girl, look who grew some balls. Well, Lord.
Get rough with me, Tommy. I like it.
Keep talking, Griffin.
Yo,
Keep
Tommy.
talking, Griffin.
Yo, Tommy.
I love how
Tommy, you remind me of that great philosopher. May he rest in peace.
I love how
One
Tommy.
one old dirty bastard. Baby, you like it raw. Baby, I like it raw.
I just like that Tommy yells at me like I actually said the clips I'm playing. It's fucking great.
Well, you're playing the clips, aren't you? The sound bites.
Yeah.
Shimmy, shimmy, y'all. Shimmy, yam, shimmy, yay.
Yeah.
Give me the mic so I can take it away.
Keep talking, Griffin. Keep talking, Peter. Griffin, keep talking.
Rapper?
Oh, Shaheen is gonna yell at me for this week's show.
Where is Shaheen? Where is he? Where is he?
Shaheen is on
with
assignment.
Spencer.
Shaheen is on special assignment this week.
With Spencer.
Spencer's been on special assignment for months.
Where are you, Spencer? Come at me, bro. Where are you?
Oh, but seriously, I mean, if it seems like if we seem like we're all over the place, it's because wrestling this week was kind of like
wrestling sucks. I told you.
Nothing of note really happened on either show. This is why we kind of been in and out on things. The big news of the week was AJ won the title.
Mm-hmm.
That was good. Congratulations on that. But after that, it was just kind of like, eh.
Yeah, pretty much.
So yeah, don't get pissed at us. It's not much to talk about on the wrestling front. The shows were what they were.
Right. But there were a few things you want to talk about on SmackDown. And let's go ahead and get into this. Yeah. Swagger.
Yes.
You
Jack
wanted
Swagger.
to talk about
Swagger.
You know what? I might need to find that promo.
Yeah, look, God bless him. I think he has a better chance of getting over on SmackDown long term than he does on Raw. But that first promo was just random as a motherfucker.
Random as a motherfucker. Oh, jeez.
Come on, man. Like, the dude comes out, it's like he hijacked the fucking Carl Anderson's gimmick. I got a hot wife. Woo! I'm like,
I love that his gimmick is that he has a sexy Asian wife. That is the greatest gimmick of all time.
No, but for real, like, honestly, Smart, don't you think that they should introduce this hot Asian wife to get a gimmick a little bit of credibility?
Probably.
Apparently, I would, if I had to estimate, I've never seen a photo of this woman, but I think the truth is that she's really not that hot. That's probably why they haven't introduced her.
Who is she? Let me see.
Because they don't want to put him on Front Street like
Box
that.
fans Googling now.
So you think, in other words, if she was hot, she would have been on TV like the week after he said that?
They should just bring in Gail Kim. Shit. They can afford it. Like, how much money is she going to ask for, really?
Actually,
I think she'll ask for like a ham sandwich. I don't know, not even a ham sandwich. She'll ask for like what's a Chinese
like sandwich?
Oh. No, she might ask for like I don't know. Maybe she'll ask for like a fried cat and an egg roll.
Sushi.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say that out loud.
But he said it. You said it.
We need to build a wall.
Oh, no. Oh, Jesus.
Oh, shit.
Okay, his wife's name is Catalina White.
Wow.
Jack Swagger's wife, and she is. Hold on, I'm loading up the old Google images right now. She is. Wow. Yeah. You know what? Swagger's got a point here. He's got a hot wife. Wow.
Look, to steal an old Jerry Lawler joke, I heard her name was Target because everybody had a shot at her.
Like I said, I believe she's a former porn star, but
all right. Let's do a quick round robin, real quick. Fuck it. We already off the rails, so I'm gonna derail this motherfucker a little bit more. Who would marry a porn star here?
I would.
Round table challenge here.
Me.
I think it depends on who the porn star is.
Lisa Rand.
You a big fan of Lisa Hands on me? We start talking like Bob Dylan. Because why not?
Peter Griffin, do you ever...
Applesauce and purple juice and... How How does it feel to feel good?
Where did that come from? The fucking soundbite expert over here. Look at you. Look at him. Smiling.
Look, I'm having a fun night. Whatever. Am I allowed to have a fucking fun night?
Fuck it, we having fun tonight. I mean, that's what this show's about anyway. It's about fucking fun.
Yeah, I mean,
Now, I
look,
will say,
he does have a hot wife, Catalina White. She's gorgeous, by the way. She's a very beautiful girl. I'll give him that. Jack
the only one I would marry is like her name's Tia Cyrus. Look her up. She was adorable.
She's the AJ lookalike.
Yes, she is.
I know. Why do I know?
Yeah,
that? Why did I know that so readily? Is the question.
Step off to a Boxman. Admit it and be a man in a minute.
I'm gonna drop I'm gonna drop two names on y'all.
I mean, you know, the only person on this phone line that feels uncomfortable talking about sex is you.
No, I don't, bro. You are. Peter Griffin.
I asked you about. Really, I'm uncomfortable. Like, okay,
Jesus, Tommy. I know you are, but what am I?
Peter Griffin. Oh,
Tommy,
I asked
look,
you about
Tommy, look.
I asked you about
Tommy,
autoerotic
look.
asphyxiation.
I don't want. I'm not into weird stuff like that.
I asked you if you like feet. Well, what are you into?
This really is a damn shame.
I am not
Tom,
a
we
foot
grown
person.
ass men on here
Bro,
talking.
let's get back to the
talking
original.
about pussy.
Nope. We're not talking about wrestling. Not now. Not ever. What are you into?
We talking pussy. You talking about cartoon characters? Tommy, get the fuck out of here.
What character?
Tommy, you.
Yeah, put your hand in your head, man. Get the fuck out. Look, Box smart.
Tommy, you a brony.
No.
What, man?
Tommy, you ever smoke crack?
Oh my god.
Tommy, have you ever done cocaine?
No.
Tommy, why did my dad leave?
Go stand in the corner. Griffin. Go stand in the corner.
I couldn't
Tommy,
even
why can't
inhale.
I
I
build
had
sustainable relationships with anyone in my life.
This show's gonna make Boxman go crazy on the whatever he's smoking now.
I was about to hit my electronic cigarette.
Why?
Smart.
Tommy, why
at his
is
age.
anybody listening to this?
Yo, smart. If you
This
really
is
want to fuck Tommy, shut up, Tommy, for a minute. Shut up for a minute. Hey, smart. If you really want to fuck with fucking Tommy right now, go Jada kiss on him and ask him why. Ask him why how the Terminator won the election.
Tommy, why is the industry designed to keep the artist in dead? Tommy, why did Halle Berry have to let a white man pop her to win the Oscar? And why did Denzel have to be crooked before he took it?
I don't know. On second thought, maybe you should call this episode "Death of the Shooter."
No.
Tommy, what should I do with
No, I'm keeping that gimmick alive. No. It's alive, that gimmick. It's alive and well. In every aspect of my life.
Look, Tommy. Look where we're at, man. Me, everybody, we're shooting live rounds and you're shooting blanks.
No, you're shooting blanks, bro. So I've heard.
I know you are, but what am I?
Okay, Tom, I will give you a chance to redeem yourself, Tommy. Which one do you prefer, hand jobs or tit jobs?
Titty fuck.
Oh, Tommy with the straight answer. Wow.
See, there we go. We're getting something here. We're gonna facilitate this at some point.
All right. Should we get back to Jack Swagger, by the way?
Did you?
He's a solid guy.
Jack the Jubba Swagger. Yeah.
All I know is Jack Swagger came out after the Stone Cold Fox line. All the crowd did was.
But he got him back with the We the People.
Yeah, but that's like a.
So old now.
It's. I don't know. It's like, all right, this is at least fun. We'll do this with you. But
I put it to you like this. I mean, look, it was week one. You gotta give things a chance to kind of flesh themselves out. Because I'm pretty sure when they look, who would have thought that the fucking Heath Slater bit when they first did it, you know, with him being the last one to get drafted or not go undrafted, who would have ever thought that would have grew into what it grew into?
Dude, I've said from day one, I'm a Heath Slater fan.
Man, me
I'm
too.
not lying, dude. I see something in him. I'm not sure what it is, but I'm telling you, that guy right there. I've said it from day. I said it when he was in Nexus, that I see something in that guy. I don't know what it is. If I was a fucking a scout, I would pick him.
And Box, you may not like this. So don't shoot the messenger here. But that's the one. Heath Slater is the one commonality that you and Bret Hart have in common.
That fucking asshole. Thank
Because
God.
I mean, somebody pointed it out. But did you notice when Bret was pretty kind of like getting a little bit active in the ring, he would always do shit with Heath Slater.
Just thank God I don't have to watch 4 hours and 10 minutes of Bret Hart.
Oh. You love it, Boxman. Not lie, you love it.
No, I don't. But I do know Anthony did say he had one more thing to rant on.
No, it was just that.
No, it was the Ascension.
That whole Jack Swagger situation.
No, it was the
just thought it was
Ascension.
goofy.
You said you had something to say about the Ascension.
Oh, fuck yeah. See how we get off track on this fucking show?
See how good I am at inciting stuff?
Thank you, motherfucker. No, I just wanted to get this, off my chest about the whole Ascension. And look, I know it's WWE logic. You have to let some shit go. But, as Boxman stated earlier, the tag team titles, these are new titles, a new lineage. You want to get everything on the right foot. Establish credibility from the get-go. What in the fuck kind of sense does it make to give two job guys a title shot right off the bat? I mean, the Ascension are less than shit. They mean less than shit. If you wipe your ass right now, pull it out, that shit is worth more than the Ascension to me.
All right, do it, Boxman.
So, no. My point is this, like, at least build them up before you just kind of throw them out there randomly. I know, look, the SmackDown tag side of things is, like, a little shallow, but that just kind of irritated the fuck out of me.
Speaking of irritating the fuck out of me, whoever has their show turned on in the background, please turn it down.
I don't hear
I keep
it.
hearing a fucking echo, and it's just really bothering.
I don't hear it.
Anthony,
and I got headphones on. No, it's not Anthony. I would hear this.
Yeah.
Not me, bro. Not me.
No, Tommy has headphones on. I honestly, Smark, I don't hear it. Might be your
So
phone.
don't blame me, bro.
it might be me. I have the Mixlr on.
It's either your.
See, you blame me. See, you blame me. Do what I mean?
He did not blame you.
Please turn it down. I didn't blame you.
He didn't blame anybody.
Blame me. Fat Boy Griffin always me.
No, but I mean,
Fat Boy.
Fat boy. Wow.
Fat Boy Griffin.
You want to fuck me?
Damn.
And just to put a bow on this my mini rant here.
A bow.
And just to put a little bow on this little mini rant. I just gotta say.
Oh man,
say what you want about how they present the women and all that, but they are actually giving the women bigger balls than most of the men, because John Cena comes out and arbitrarily gets a title shot. Fucking the Ascension come out and get an arbitrary title shot. Arbitrary. I caught myself, so don't all of you spelling bee champions out there. Fuck you. Arbitrary. He gets a title shot. The only person to earn their title shot on SmackDown this week was Alexa Bliss.
Harley Quinn.
She earned her title shot with me. You know what, Tommy? When I see her, that's exactly who I fucking see, dude.
Box with the knockout blow.
She earned her title shot with me, baby. Look, I understand. But I'm gonna go back to the Ascension real quick. You do have to build. Look, I don't personally like the guys. I think they're shit. But if they're gonna build these guys as any sort. I know. If they're gonna, this is the biggest backhanded compliment in the world, isn't it, Mark?
It's fucking garbage. However,
if they're gonna build, on the other hand, if they're gonna build these guys, they have to build them one way or the other. Everyone's got to start somewhere. You know what I mean? This actually wasn't a bad way to make them a little more credible. You know what? Look, again, I don't like the guys, but it is a way to make them a touch more credible. They've had a title shot now. So what? They lost. Thank God they lost. But you know what? At least they're trying to build the tag team division and give each of the tag teams a little bit of a fucking shot on SmackDown. I'm a tag team fan, dude. Rock and Roll Express, fucking Road Warriors. Those are my two teams, dude.
Demolition.
Fuck Demolition. I'll say it twice. Fuck Demolition.
I don't know who Demolition
Can
is,
you
bro.
at least admit that the theme song is cool?
No.
Oh,
You are
Box, man, come
liar.
on, Box.
No.
That's one of my favorite songs of all
It's
time.
nothing to hate Bret Hart. Bret Hart is a fucking terrible person. But I mean, to hate the Demolition theme song.
All
Here it
right.
comes.
I can't
Come on,
believe you.
come on,
I-
Box.
I don't.
You
All
got
right.
that.
I don't. I don't hate the theme song, but they are a complete knock. They were a complete knockoff of the Road Warriors. And if you watch the Road Warriors video, Billy D even says that they were told to be a knockoff of the Road Warriors.
I agree with that. That was the initial concept of the gimmick, because once Vince couldn't get the real Road Warriors at the time, he created his own.
Mm-hmm.
But over time, they did morph into their own thing.
I can't believe that you like fucking Paul Ellering and you don't like Demolition.
I love Ellering, dude. I swear to I know. Look,
There is no way in hell that he's listening. But shout out to Barry Darso. He's the man.
Look, I know Paul Ellering did. The Road Warriors did not need Ellering. I know that. I'm not afraid to admit that.
No one needs Ellering.
Paul Ellering had a talent of buttoning up their promos and just taking it, buttoning it up, putting it into a nice bow. Because let's face it, if you left that to fucking Hawk, it'd be, well.
Well, to be fair, Hawk and
what
all
was
due
Paul
respect to
Ellering's
Animal,
signature catchphrase?
Hawk was like,
Oh, come
I swear,
on.
Hawk was not. Look, Hawk was 99.9% of the reason that the Warriors were over as a whole.
No, the both.
Was Paul Ellering's catchphrase, I look like Rob Halford?
I put it to you like this. All right, put it to you like this. I'll give Ellering this type of credit. I'll give him this respect. Apparently, from everything I've read over the years about the guy, he was their shoot manager.
Yes.
So basically, if it wasn't for him, a lot of shit would have. He was basically like the business manager. He would book the rooms and keep their financial shit in order. And if it wasn't for him, in a lot of ways, that shit would fall through the cracks, because I can't picture Road Warrior Hawk, rest in peace to the man.
Yeah.
I can't picture him being like a big financial guru.
Exactly.
When it comes to shit.
He was a rat.
I need 1 minute, guys. So talk amongst yourselves, okay?
Oh, speaking of rats, Tommy,
Don't
you
do
got
that, boy.
can't
Don't
believe
do that.
Tommy, speaking of rats,
cannot
Tommy,
believe you.
Tommy, speaking of rats, how many you got, bro?
Are you talking about
Silence.
TNA?
Smart. What about you?
Tommy, you ever come in a girl's mouth and not tell her? You ever pop a Molly? Are you
Fat
sweating?
Boy Griffin. Oh, Jesus. Fat Boy Griffin.
I got a
Fat boy.
fat boy.
Fat boy, fat boy, fat boy, fat boy. Fat boy.
Tommy, I'm gonna make you a prison bitch.
Okay, I'm back.
No, I'm not going to go to prison, so why would you do that, Fat Boy Griffin?
Tommy, I'm gonna have forcible entry on you. You're gonna enter the era of ruthless aggression.
Come at me, Fat Boy, come at me.
Tommy, I'm gonna give you the crippler crossface.
Yeah.
Oh, no, don't bring up
Tommy,
that.
Tommy, this is the only
The
time.
Wallaby is in the enclosed pool area, bro.
Tommy's saying this from fucking 2,000 miles away over Skype.
Tommy, this is the only time I'm gonna quote John Cena tonight, but don't fuck with Smart. He'll beat your ass so sore you'll feel like you just did a prison tour.
Oh, Jesus.
He will.
Hey, that rhymes. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, he will. That was the
Okay.
this shit out.
I think I've only got.
There's some real sexual tension between them.
There really is, dude. I'm getting a
Bro,
little
we're just
worried
joking
here.
around here, bro. We're having a good time.
All right, I'm gonna
Hashtag
say.
Having a real circle jerk.
I'm gonna say one more thing about SmackDown, and then we'll fucking try to get through some news.
I'm sorry to take it off, Bob. There was
Appreciate your
another
commitment
highlight.
to professionalism.
Well, there was another. Yeah, shout out to Doug for the professionalism. Thank you, Doug.
What the fuck?
No, I'm sorry.
Damn you,
I'm trying to
Boxman.
get professional.
Oh my god.
No, for real. All right, real quick.
People's mothers listen to this podcast. You need to-
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay, real quick.
It's the worst show ever.
Oh man.
No, but hey, shout out to the 9 listeners. We still got. Come on, man. We hanging out. We having a good time.
Look, we're fucking around. But the one thing I want to say, SmackDown, James fucking Ellsworth was back on the fucking show.
Oh man,
dude.
And look, I normally laugh at the motherfuckers that do this shit, but they actually, and this is legitimate. Change.org. Somebody started a petition to get James Ellsworth, the fucking man, the myth, the legend, the motherfucking icon himself, an Intercontinental title shot because The Miz fucked over his main event appearance.
Dude, I'm going to say one more thing. I gained so much respect for that guy after I heard his Wrestling Soup interview. If you guys have not checked it out, go on iTunes, go to their feed, check it out. Go to their website, WrestlingSoup.com. They had a great. This guy is so down to earth. He's just a fan who fucking living the dream, man.
He don't take himself too seriously.
No, he's not. He's not a fucking smark for himself. He's not a fucking smark for the business. And no disrespect, smark. But he's just a really down to earth guy who just seems like he's fucking there to take the ride wherever it fucking takes him, and that's it, man. You know.
And honestly, I could see like going forward, I could see WWE kind of using him like that old school Barry Horowitz type of way. Just a good dude that they keep around. He's never really going to accomplish anything of note unless they hire like a Chris Candido lookalike 10 years from now.
Holy shit! Did you see at the pay-per-view that guy that fucking AJ Styles talked to? The guy on the right looked exactly like Chris Candido.
Oh what?
Oh yeah.
At Backlash, he was
Wait
he was a chubbier, kind of older version.
Did you just
Chris
say
Candido?
Candido's alive?
Yep.
Candido.
Oh boy! Wait till he sees Sonny's video.
He's the one that's paying for the Skype chats.
Yeah.
Do you have to go there?
I cannot believe I just said that.
What did you say that for? You had to go there, didn't you?
No.
Yep.
This is what happens after fucking 3 shots and 4 beers.
No, in retrospect, I think she actually enjoyed this show because it's sticking to the THT format of going off the rails an hour or so in.
She'll either tell me great show or what the fuck happened the other night. Why did you lose control?
That's what she's gonna say. The second.
Well, you know what it is. I'm looking at it like this: we could do like a standard show, Raw review, SmackDown review. The show would have been over about 45 minutes in because there really was nothing of note to get into.
Dude, we're done. Our SmackDown review. I got news. If I get to it, I get to it. If I don't, I don't. Put it that way. I do want to get to one thing in news, though. It's really important. This could change the lives of many wrestlers. This is a game.
If you say global for us, I'm gonna piss.
This is a game changer, if you will, in the business. WWE announced yesterday they have signed a deal with PetMate, and you can now buy WWE merchandise for your dogs.
Why? Why, bro? Why? Who would want to do that? Who?
This is going to change the world. This is what I have been waiting for. I can now get a WWE Championship and Diva Championship tug toy for $14.99. I can get a Money in the Bank briefcase tug toy for $10.99.
Wait, Box. Did you say tug toy?
Yes, sir.
You know the ironic thing about a tug toy? I would let Lana tug my toy for free.
I would too.
I wouldn't even charge her the $9.99. I say, baby, put that away. Put that away.
You can even get your favorite WWE superstar patterns in WWE leashes for $13.99. Get a collar for your dog for anywhere from $5.99 to $9.99. Obviously, depending on the size of your dog. Could be a little dog, big dog, fat dog, skinny dog, greyhound, Rottweiler. Who knows? but you can now
Yes.
get it. This, ladies and gentlemen, is going to change the world. The game changer. What other company can say they have pet products in the wrestling business?
This is a
let me see. TNA has a hell of a chew toy on the market. Call it Dixie. Dixie's vagina.
It's called a replica. It's called the TNA replica belt.
Oh man.
No, I had to go for it. I'm sorry.
It's like the hardcore title. It's defended 24/7.
Listen.
Oh man.
I'm a TNA fan, but I see a fucking opening for a joke, and I'm going for it.
Hey, Box, it's funny.
It's an opening I'd rather not see.
Box, it's funny you said opening just there, because the Pico Bill people they saw an opening and bam. Matter of fact, I heard a rumor that the Pico Bill people and the phone people and the utility bills people in general, they took a train and said, Dixie, you got to pay these bills one way or the other.
Oh, shit.
And she said, I do declare. Oh. And I'm sorry. I had to.
Poor Dixie. You know, since we're talking Dixie, I'm going to go ahead and...
Is it Dixie or Dixie? Get it? Get
it? Dixie. Dick.
Billy Corgan the other day posted a message on his Facebook actually claiming that he is trying to buy TNA and actually literally get Dixie out of there. He says he is running the company right now. He said it's a difficult process, but he will end up running and buying that company. He really feels that he can turn it around. He praised Matt Hardy for doing all of the creative work right now and all the stuff going on with the broken Matt Hardy stuff. And Jeremy Borash helping out, of course. But says they're on a real positive note right now, and they're looking to keep riding it, and he wants to buy the company and see if he can do it. So I say... best thing for TNA, how long have we been saying get Dixie out? I will guarantee if word starts getting out Dixie has zero to do with this company anymore, they're going to start gaining viewers. I really feel like that could be a plus for them, a big, big plus. Just getting Dixie out of the picture is like 25 steps forward for them. So, I really think that could be a turning point for them. Of course, everyone's going to say too little, too late. I hope not. TNA has really become a news show in the past, 4 months to me. I know a lot of people have just dodged it since, but it's really become a news show. It's becoming great. I really am enjoying TNA. So they just had a brand new what am I thinking? God damn it. They just had a brand new Death or Delete or Decay. A whole other final deletion. So
You watch it?
no, I haven't yet. It's on my DVR. I was planning on actually, my 3-year-old went to Grandpa's house tonight, so I got 5 days to catch up on some work and do some stuff. So I'm gonna definitely watch that probably tomorrow before the new one comes on.
I don't know. Just take the Ric Flair approach when it comes to TNA. Well, brother, at least I got some good pussy. Woo!
I don't know, man. And I know you're probably thinking the same thing everyone else is. Too little, too late. Why bother at this point? But I think Dixie has been, will be, and would forever be the stranglehold on TNA. She doesn't know wrestling. She was, whether she was a fan or not really is irrelevant.
Doubt it.
She has proved that she cannot run a fucking wrestling company.
And the fucked up part, look, you know, I've had my little fun at Dixie's expense over the years and on this show, especially tonight. But I'll say this: I'm going to say something positive. Okay, if not for Dixie and her family, TNA would be a footnote in history. I will give her that respect.
I agree.
I'll give her that respect. But, and I'm not even saying she doesn't bring anything good to the company in terms of maybe behind the scenes, maybe away from the wrestling aspect. Because, look, clearly the woman has some semblance of a good business sense to keep TNA afloat this long. So maybe in another aspect of the company, away from the creative, away from the actual day-to-day wrestling stuff, keep her away from that. Maybe reassign her to something else. Maybe that's the answer.
Yeah, an investor. Keep dumping money into this company. Shut up. Please, Lord, delete her TNA Twitter. Delete her Twitter completely because she says the dumbest things that get her in trouble. It's just, she's a fucking idiot. She shouldn't have anything to do with this company. And hopefully, listen, Billy Corgan hasn't proven himself as this, great wrestling promoter. But for a company like TNA, they have nothing to lose and everything to gain. That's it. They've got nothing. What do they have to lose? They're not.
Nothing.
They have a hardcore audience who is going to stick with them through anything, and they've gotten, plenty far with that. The only thing they can do from here is gain. As far as I'm concerned, I don't think they can fail from here. I really don't. I think all they can do is gain momentum, try to rebuild. And look, Billy Corgan's got a name. He's got money. He knows people who have money. He knows people who know people who have money. So this could be a really good thing for a company like that. That's, who knows? It could totally turn the company around, or it could fail it. It's going to do A or B. Either way, I don't lose a penny.
Speaking of, I coined the phrase a little while ago. Remember the my old tagline, LOL TNA?
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to LOL at TNA for something that was hilariously stupid on their end? But hey, it is what it is.
Go ahead.
Well, now that they're, I guess since they've been in financial peril for some time now, they can only sell their DVDs exclusively through their website.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they went through a dry spell, but recently they basically uploaded a bunch of new DVDs. Okay. And I shit you not, the majority of the DVDs feature guys that no longer, because this is like footage that was taped, like obviously at this point over 2 years ago almost. Mm-hmm. It features people on the cover that haven't worked for the company in some time. Mm-hmm. Names, legendary names such as
Phi Delta Slam,
Austin
CM Punk.
Aries. Austin Aries. Let me see here. Who else? Samoa Joe.
AJ Styles.
Bobby Roode.
Luke Skipper.
Okay.
What's the other guy? What's the Ring of Honor dude that Jim Cornette hates?
Adam Cole.
No. Kenny King.
Kenny King. Okay. The first few you named now are signed with WWE. I really can't shit on them for doing that. ROH would put out a fucking DVD if they had a chance, and they just did on AJ Styles a while ago. Everyone does this. You can't shit on TNA for doing this. What was the last one you said? I'm sorry.
Kenny
The Kenny King one. They really fucked up with Kenny King, so I probably wouldn't do that one. But the other ones, dude, what are you gonna do? AJ Styles. When did they recently start popping these out there?
Within the past, I would say week or two, a couple weeks.
Okay, AJ just won a fucking huge championship, dude.
And to be fair, even before he got to this title contention point, they put out like this humongous 4-disc set of basically damn near every match he had in the history of the company, beginning to end.
Even if I was trying to be devil's advocate here, I can't blame him, dude. You really can't. For the first few names, I totally agree. Kenny King, what the fuck were you thinking?
I don't know. I mean, I definitely get the business aspect of it, but it just kind of like, to me, it shines a light on what they had.
Yeah.
And the fucked up part is they had as good as these guys are now. TNA had these guys when they were 10 years younger.
Mm-hmm.
Less bumps on their infamous bump cards, and when they really were players. So you ask yourself this question: like a guy like Samoa Joe, AJ, these should have been the guys that were leading that charge in TNA.
Okay,
these should have been their homegrown guys, and it just, to me, if I look at a TNA DVD, and they got all of these guys, I'm thinking to myself, what the fuck? It's like, all right, put it to you like this, to equate it to our movie review show box. That scene in not Goodfellas, the scene in Casino at the end.
Mm-hmm.
When they're talking, when De Niro, I can't remember whether it was De Niro or Joe Pesci, they got the famous line in there about, we had paradise and we fucked it all up.
Yeah, De Niro.
That is TNA in a nutshell. They had paradise, they had wrestling by the balls, and they fucked it all up.
They did, but I'll tell you the truth. I really think WWE has these guys right now from TNA, Samoa Joe, Bobby Roode, since Shaheen's not on this show, Eric Young, people like that. And I really think, listen, think back to the 1980s and think how old those guys were that were great. They were in their 30s, mid-30s. They weren't yet, but I mean, even Ric Flair said his prime was when he hit his mid-30s. Arn Anderson has said the same. A lot of guys say their mid-30s are when they really learn the business, grow up, hit their prime, understand what they're doing. So WWE actually has these guys in their, I don't know how to, wrestling prime. You know what I mean?
They have them in the prime in terms of like psychology. Like, I guess a lot of old timers would say AJ Styles now is probably a better worker.
Right.
And I have the quote fingers up. He's a better worker now than he was in his younger days, because even though us as, I guess, smart marks of the IWC, we would pop for his moves and shit.
Yeah.
It's like no, back then he was just doing shit for the sake. It's like the same thing with RVD. A lot of people say RVD became a better actual wrestler when he got to WWE.
You could say that, but could you also say that, okay, they were young and stupid, now they're through it, now they can wrestle the style we've taught them, which is the WWE style. You gotta kind of...
Like they understand the psychology of, they can still, like in the case of AJ's like a modern Marvel, because he can still do the same shit, but it's like now that he's older and he's wiser, he knows how to place it for maximum impact, so he don't have to do like 57 moves in the first 5 minutes of a match to get a pop.
Yeah, but AJ kind of proved something. It pays to go through and pay your dues in some other companies. A lot of these guys aren't doing that anymore. A lot of them are getting hired right to NXT because they're underwear models or this and that. Everyone can sit there and say, oh, these fucking indie guys are taking over fucking wrestling. Who cares about them? No one fucking likes them. Yeah, Tommy, I'm talking about you and your fucking Carmella hat.
Bro, it's true, bro.
You know
True,
what?
bro.
But I'm going to tell you something. Every one of those guys have paid their dues. They've busted their fucking ass. They've gone through the indies. And you know what? Everyone in the Attitude Era that you praise came up the same way, Tommy. They were on they were on the indies. They were busting their ass. They were in Japan. They were doing any little $30 show they could do.
Yeah, bro. Seriously, bro. Yeah, bro. Come on.
So, Tommy, the people that you guys... Exactly. I know.
I like characters,
Tommy,
bro. I don't like...
Tommy, The people,
Where you get this?
the people you call indie guys today
Garbage.
are
Oh, come on, mate, come on.
reincarnations of the
Thank
guys
you.
from the fucking Attitude Era. Whether you want to admit it or not, they came up the same way, the hard way. Kevin Owens has been in the business forever. Sami Zayn forever. Dean Ambrose broke his fucking balls in CZW. You can name every fucking champion right now. AJ Styles, you know where he's been. All these guys have been in different companies. You know who's not thriving? The fucking underwear models who've been in NXT for fucking 4 years.
Yeah, Finn Balor, the underwear model.
Well, look at it
Humans
like
not
this.
thrive.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to
No,
cut you guys off.
someone start talking. I don't care.
No, I'm just gonna add, just to piggyback off your point, Box. It just shows that WWE, they're signing guys that have an actual passion for the wrestling business. Number one, they were lifelong fans, and the guys you just named, AJ Styles, Kevin Owens, Samoa Joe, those are the closest you have to guys that came up in quote unquote territories. Because basically, when the company came up in the '80s, Vince didn't create stars. He put them on a bigger platform, but he basically cherry picked, every territory's top talent, and he basically cherry picked them, and he basically kind of like shined it up, and put him on a national stage. Because let's be honest, Hogan was Hogan before he got to WWE.
Yeah, I hate to sound like a fucking, a fucking old codger here, but it really is. If you guys think fucking back, this is how guys used to, back in my day, this is how guys used to come up. They would go to, like you just said, Anthony, territory to territory to territory. They would hone their craft, unfortunately, look, you're going to find a diamond in the rough here and there, like a Finn Balor. And he's paid his dues too, don't get me wrong, but yeah, he was a former fucking underwear model. You're going to find a diamond in the rough who can pick up the business very quickly. Kurt Angle picked up the business very quickly. Be it he was an amateur wrestler, but, WWE...
No, you said it right, because a lot of amateur wrestlers came up over the years.
Yeah.
But what makes Angle special is he caught on to the entertainment aspect of it quick. In other words, because it would have been very easy for him to come up in there and basically take it tongue in cheek, like, I'm a real wrestler. He wasn't afraid to poke fun at himself.
Exactly.
Because he knew in the back of his mind that he could, if he wanted to, beat the fuck out of 95% of the locker room.
Yeah, but most of the time you're getting now these fucking guys they hire because they're jacked, or a fucking rugby player or a soccer fucking player in another country. It doesn't matter. The guys that are on top right now are on top for a reason. They made a name outside of WWE. The people still kept to them, and they're fucking supporting them now that they're in WWE. You can't deny that.
Oh, can't deny it.
I'm
And
sure
the funny
Tommy
thing is-
could, but he'd be fucking wrong.
And I said, bro, I don't care. Say what you want. It's not your opinion.
But,
say it.
and it's funny because I can't remember. It might have been Jim Cornette that actually said
It's
it.
not opinion, it's fact. Look who's on top right now. To check the fucking belts, dude.
Yeah, and to show you how much times have changed.
Yeah, I'm gonna care about a fake belt. Yeah, really, a fake belt.
Oh, Tommy, shut the fuck up with your bullshit right now. Fuck
All right, we're
No,
not.
bro,
We're
you
not
go
easy.
I'm sick of sitting back, listening to you
Stop,
smart
stop.
on
Cut
and
him
on
off.
and on
Cut him off.
about
Mute.
crap.
Cut him
What else does Russo have to say about this?
That was Anthony talking, by the way, not Smark, so you're yelling at the wrong person. Anyway, Anthony, please continue. Tommy, shh.
No, I was just going to say this, and it's funny how times have changed. And I want to say it was Cornette, but I might be wrong on that. But somebody said, like, back in the day, when it came to these territories, the most inexperienced guy on any given territory's roster still had 10 to 15 years of experience. 10 to nowadays, it's like you got these, like you said, underwear models or guys that, like I said, they might be good athletes in their own right, but they only got like 2 years experience, 2-3 years experience. And it's wrestling in the same place. There's a reason why you can say NXT is the shit all you want, but the biggest stars to come out of NXT are people that were already established.
Yep.
Already established. The Performance Center has yet to produce its own star that was raised up from the ground up in WWE, and that is fact.
Yep.
That is fact.
And you know what, Tommy? I want to tell you something. Even Enzo, the guy you love, grew up.
I don't like him anymore because
grew up. No, he was in Jersey All Pro as.
He's getting over. So
no, Smarks have ruined him. They've ruined him.
No.
Does Russo say that he doesn't like him anymore? Is that the problem?
No, I don't agree with everything Vince says.
Wait. I got to tell you something.
Bullshit.
Tommy.
Come on, I'm not even trying to fuck with you, but you regurgitate everything Russo says. You know it.
He puts over Raw.
Oh, quit fucking lying.
Can I finish my?
Over Raw. I don't put over it. He likes Bailey. I hate Bailey. What?
Well, you hate all females.
Have you seen that ass on her?
Seriously.
Look, bottom line is Tommy. Look, it's already been established on this show that Tommy hates pussy. Move on.
No. Look, this is what I'm trying to say.
Come on, I like different Davids. Come on, bro.
Let's stop. Seriously. This is what I'm trying to say. Even a guy like Enzo came from Jersey All Pro, dude. There's a YouTube video as him as Eric Andrews cutting damn near the same promos he's doing. The indie guys grew up getting their asses handed to them every now and then, just like a fucking stand-up comic goes up there and bombs every now and then, just like Jack Swagger's promo bombed the other night. The next one he cut might get over. Stand-up comedians and fucking wrestlers are almost the fucking same. That's why you see a lot of them crossing over right now. They're gonna bomb sometimes. They're gonna get over sometimes. And it's just the way it's gonna fucking happen, dude. But they know what to do when it's going bad, and that separates them from these WWE guys and these NXT guys who get hired right out of the fucking, underwear fucking company or the fucking soccer game or the NFL. Look, they've got lucky with a few NFL guys, but
by and large,
again, you're gonna find a diamond in the rough here and there. I've said before, as a salesman, you throw enough shit against the wall, some of it's gonna stick every now and then. It's gonna happen.
And you can just tell. I put it to you like this: you can a perfect example is a guy like Jericho. Now this might be unfair. Jericho's like a 30-year veteran at this. Wow, how insane is it to say that Chris Jericho's a 30-year veteran? but you could tell, like, just the little things, like, how we're entertained by this latest incarnation of his character.
Yeah,
that is, to me, that is the combination of all of that world experience. This is a guy who started at the bottom, worked his way through the territories, worked in Japan, worked in Germany, worked in Mexico, worked in ECW, worked in WCW, worked in the WWF, worked in WWE. He literally is combining all of his world experience right now to the point where Jericho can go out there, not have a match, do zero in the actual body of a match, and still be more over than 95% of WWE's current roster, because he psychologically understands what to do and how to do it. Think about it. Who else on today's roster could go out there and get shit over like it, or Drink It In, Man, or a Stupid Idiot?
I'll tell you who. Kevin Owens could. AJ Styles, the guys who are and the girl. You know what? I'm even gonna say some of the fucking girls, because they've got a lot of fucking talent out there now that are actually minus Nikki Bella, but they've got a lot of and Tommy. No one's saying you're wrong but. Okay, smart kids. I personally am not saying you're wrong or you can't think the way you do, but facts are facts. These people are champions right now for a reason, and they're not. WWE would never kowtow to the internet. They wouldn't do it.
They are catering to.
No, they're not. You know what they're catering to?
They
the
made
people.
Daniel Bryan win WrestleMania.
No.
That's how they cater.
You know what they're catering to, Tommy? They're catering to the people who are buying tickets to their shows. And that's the only people that matter. They're catering to who's buying the shows, who's buying whose shirts, and that. You got to realize you said it before. It's a fake championship. So there's a reason they put these championships on these people, Tommy. It's where the money's going. WWE, in my opinion, has one thought on their mind: follow the money.
Well,
follow the money. And look, you may not believe it, and that's fine. I got no problem with that. I'm not going to fucking scream.
TV show doesn't show that it's doing that.
It does. The crowd is showing that, dude. When Kevin Owens is getting cheered for slamming Roman Reigns, that says something. AJ Styles, pretty much anything he says right now is fucking getting over. That says something. That's where the money is going. That's where the merch is going. So that's why they're doing it. You don't see a bunch of Kevin Owens t-shirts in the audience. You don't see a bunch of fucking, anyone who's champion, you see their shirts, dude. Tommy's remaining quiet, which means I am 125% correct.
I don't pay attention to the crowd like you do.
All right.
You pay attention to the crowd. I don't.
All right.
Fucking boy.
I don't know.
What are you starting me for, bro? Seriously.
The crowd is part of the show to me, so I do pay attention to what the crowd is cheering for. What they're booing for Roman, they're cheering for guys like Kevin Owens, AJ Styles.
They don't like Reigns because he's actually believable. That's why.
Cheering for all the champions right now, dude. Look who's fucking champions right now. All the people who are getting cheered, and I guarantee you, every one of them are selling merch. WWE doesn't give a fuck about the old days, the Attitude Era. They only give a fuck about the Attitude Era when they need to make money off of it. That's it.
You just made my point.
Exactly. Tom, they can make money off of whatever they want. They advertise it. They have multiple ways to advertise their product. And they should be. And they should be.
You can defend it.
Tell me listen.
So you're defending ratings. You're defending 1.8. You're defending
No,
it, aren't you?
what I'm defending is the fact that WWE knows that they have this type of audience. They have one type of audience who absolutely...
The internet, the IWC.
Stop it. They have one type of audience...
That's who the fans are, the IWC.
Damn it! They have one type of audience who loves the fucking Attitude Era. They have a type of audience who loves the new era. They have every type of... They have an audience who fucking sits there and are moms who are fucking sitting there diddling themselves to Roman Reigns licking his lips. They know this. They're gonna cater to every person they can make a penny off of.
It's a niche market. That's what it is.
Just like McDonald's. Do you think McDonald's has... Do you think McDonald's has salads because they're a health food place? No! They're catering to the fucking stupid idiot who got dragged there with his fat friend.
Peter Griffin, looking at you, buddy. Looking right at you, buddy.
No. Hey, you know who that catering?
I'm gonna fuck you in your mouth.
Smart, can you repeat?
Oh, God. I'm gonna fuck Tommy in his mouth.
Come on, bro. God. We're just joking around here. We're having a good time. Come on.
Look, say what you want, man, but I think we can all agree this has been a fun fucking episode tonight.
Yeah,
as soon as I come on, I bring the ratings. On the ratings, dude.
We probably should try to leave.
Trust me, Tommy, the ratings isn't the only thing you bring up.
No, seriously, I guess we can almost. It's about that time to just wrap it up. I guess the last bit of news to get into, Box. I didn't know if this was on your list. There's been some news developing in the on the ADR Paige front.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to get everybody's opinion on this. So apparently, I guess there has been some communication between the two sides, Paige and WWE. So she is not gone from the company, and rumors are that she will be back on the road and TV as of next week.
Yes.
What do you think of her future going forward? Because she has, as far as we know, she's still with Del Rio.
She's gonna do porn in like 2 years. I guarantee it.
She'll be being squashed by Nia Jax in 2 weeks. I really don't know.
I want to get squashed by Nia Jax because that bitch is fat.
You know what?
You and I paid it, Griffin. You're fat. Griffo.
I
Griffin.
really-
I'm gonna make you buy Taylor Hendricks.
I don't know what's gonna happen with her.
I hate her. I want somebody to give her a fucking
No, seriously, Tom, shut the fuck up. We're talking about news, man. Shut the fuck up.
They could, you know what? They could completely go against what I think they're gonna do and just fucking start pushing her to the fucking moon, or they're gonna fucking bury her, which is probably what they're gonna do for a few weeks. But meanwhile,
because I look at it like this. I mean, all jokes aside, woman's 24 years old, and it would have been a fucking it would have been a tragedy to see her fuck up her career for a dude in his Because let's be honest, within 6 months to a year, I look at it like this. It honestly gives off the vibe, and I'm only an outsider, so I don't know the dynamics of the relationship, but it almost seems like she's way more into him than he's into her.
Well,
she got a fucking tattoo of him on her finger.
If she
got did you see the new one, Smart?
If she gets a
No,
tattoo,
I did not.
I'm gonna tell you now. If she gets a tattoo of his dick veins on the back of her neck, I am really gonna be disappointed in that woman.
Now let me ask you
Make-
something.
make
Box,
that tattoo of me.
Box, is that? I mean, you think that'd be too marky? Kind of like when AJ got her title one tattooed on her neck.
That's fine. That's fine. AJ wants to get fucking hashtags on the back of her neck. I don't give a fuck. I'd lift him up and count down the seconds until I jizzed on her back. But
let me tell you something. If you're lucky enough to meet a woman that gets your dick veins tatted on her body, any part of her body, you are a fucking man, my friend.
That's right.
You are a fucking man.
New Jack, you the fucking man, bro. Anyway,
What's your saying, Box? Fucking man. That's
fucking man.
New Jack. The thing about I think if he's listening, I just want to say that I think he's Denzel's pal. I don't think he's Denzel. No. Seriously though, New Jack, if you're listening, I'm fucking terrified of you. Please don't kill me.
New Jack, if you're listening, thank you for going live in our group the other day. We appreciate it. Speaking of Alberto Del Rio, though, it looks like, according to Dave Meltzer, the old Meltzified, Alberto Del Rio did test for PEDs. He did have elevated testosterone that could have been from fucking banging a 24-year-old for the past 6 weeks. But, yeah. Basically, he did test for that, so Dave Meltzer's reporting that it was a PED.
What do you think is going to happen with him now? Because when he was the AAA, he was the Ultima champ or some shit.
Mm-hmm.
He was when he left. So chances are he probably burned a bridge with AAA. So do you think they're going to bring him back? Do you think he's going to be a Lucha Underground, or
nope?
Is he going to end up with fucking TNA?
I think either the last two you just mentioned, he will either sign with TNA or Lucha. I will bet TNA will put that title on him very quickly. I could see him signing with TNA this time. They're really bringing over. I mean, they've got Damian Sandow over there now. They've got a few guys over there now that he can really probably do some shit with. So I could see him.
Senior Benjamin's son.
Senior Benjamin's over there. I could see him doing that. Whatever Senior Benjamin does. By the way, Senior Benjamin, thank God Matt Hardy found you and you are okay. I did want to.
Everything that does that is any good is because of Matt Hardy. I can't look.
Yeah, and Senior Benjamin, I am very happy you are not at the WWE office. That makes me happy.
Oh God,
Matt Hardy, if you're listening, I think you should do a gimmick where you give people cancer.
Oh man,
Matt Hardy, if you're listening, keep doing everything you're doing.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, I guess real quick, two things I guess I want to get to. If you're in the Northeast this weekend, House of Hardcore, and they're doing a big show in Philly and in the Philly, New York area. And also it's going to be a big convention, Icons of Pro Wrestling, at the former ECW Arena. So if you're in town, I mean, we have our fun with Fuckboy Feinstein, but generally speaking, the House of Hardcore shows It's run by Tommy. It's Tommy Dreamer's promotion. They typically put on good shows. So if you're in the area and you want to get a good night out, see some good wrestling, I would check him out. Get some autographs from the legends. He's bringing in Sting, Bret Hart, Demolition, Kevin Sullivan, Abdul the Butcher, Terry Funk. So
Tommy Dreamer knows, Boxman.
What?
Tommy Dreamer knows the Demolition is shit.
Yeah, whatever, bro.
How can you not like Barry Darso?
I didn't
He's
say
the
I
fucking
didn't like
Repo Man.
Barry Darso. I said I don't like Demolition.
You hated Demolition. You said Barry Darso was a piece of shit.
No, I didn't say Barry Darso was a piece of shit. No, I didn't. I said he admitted that they were fucking Road Warriors ripoffs. That's all I said.
Well,
Do not put words in my mouth. Or anything else for that matter, you perverted son of a bitch.
Yeah, Peter Griffin.
Tommy?
God damn it.
I'm going to do terrible
All right.
things.
Anthony, were you finished with your...
Jehovah Christ wouldn't condone.
You're digging your hole deeper, bro. You're digging it deeper, bro.
Anthony, were you finished?
Anthony!
Anthony!
Buddy.
Yeah.
Speak very loud over these two. Were you finished with your plugs?
Look at Boxman. Look at that. He's not having a brain.
Tune into
Look at him.
Mixlr, tune into Stitcher Radio, tune into Facebook.com.
Oh, no, I've got
try
those
to-
loaded. I'm
try
going to
let's
let
try to get
Shaheen do
this back on
those.
track. We've had a good time tonight, but all good things must come to an
No,
end.
I got one more story I want to talk
It's been a
about.
good episode so far.
Really
I'll
quick,
admit
one more story I want to talk about. Former guest of the Hot Tag podcast, Brian Cage.
Shout out to him. He's great.
Yeah, definitely. He is, man. He is amazing. He was on a podcast a while ago, WSVN's Chris Van Villay. A few highlights from that. Basically, he talked about Lucha Underground, saying it's the best place, undoubtedly the best treatment he's ever got before.
Really is.
New Japan, he puts over. Basically, the question was on wanting to work for New Japan Pro Wrestling instead of for WrestleMania. He said, I wouldn't be opposed to going back to WWE, but if it doesn't happen, for me, I'm fine with that. Obviously, that would be rad. But truth be told, at this moment, this very second, my goal would be to go to New Japan over working WrestleMania. I mean, fucking Snooki was at WrestleMania. Snooki's not going to be at the Tokyo
Savage.
Dome. And then when asked we can talk about that in a minute. On that note, he asked on his time in WWE, and he says, to me, being in WWE already was a bit of a dream killer to me. With all of the other people they signed, it almost made it not that impressive that I got signed because there was a lot of because there was a lot of people that shouldn't be there and don't deserve to be there. It's like, what does this even mean? But with New Japan, unless you're fucking awesome, you're not going to be there. So for me, as far as our craft, it's more of a feather in the cap and a pat on your back for them at New Japan to say, hey, you're good. So Brian Cage actually says that New Japan is over WWE in praise for the wrestling craft. Interesting. And what do y'all think?
I think he's right for the most part. It's a better product.
Mm-hmm.
It seems like it would be less restrictive. But shout out to him in general. He's doing a great job.
When I had Lance Hoyt on the show, when me and Shaheen, I'm sorry, I said I. When me and Shaheen had Lance Hoyt on the show, I asked a question to him about New Japan, because obviously he was, part of all that New Japan stuff, the elite right. Killers over there. And
Killer Elite Squad.
Killer Elite Squad, thank you. I'm sorry. I asked him about, the fact that you have to earn the pop. It's a different crowd over there. They're not just going to chant, "This is awesome," because you're doing a stare down. You really have to earn a fucking chant over there. So I can see where he's coming from. You really do have to know the psychology of the business, not just the WWE style they have now. You need to know the psychology. You need to know this business. And you know, I really think he's got a good point there that probably is, in a lot of people's eyes, bigger than being in WWE. I mean, granted, Brian Cage was in NXT, FCW actually, so you know he has a good point. But you know, I'm sure a lot of people's goal is WWE. It's United States national television. It's what they're wanting.
I understand what look. I understand where you're coming from, Box. But I think it's a testament to him. I think he's being realistic in the sense that it's almost like I think he's at a point in his career. He could very well wind up in WWE one day or NXT and make waves. But I think he's probably at a point now where he would rather be a big fish in a small pond than to be a guppy in the ocean.
Yeah. Yeah.
I wouldn't even really call him a big fish in a small pond. Like, I think if you actually care about telling a story or doing anything special with wrestling right now, I feel like Lucha Underground is the place to be.
I agree, man. I think that, I mean, and he is doing amazing shit over there, man. I mean, I am behind, but from what I've seen from him, man, it's just crazy. I gotta say, it was actually an honor to get him on the show while he was at Lucha Underground. I never thought that was going to happen, so I was really honored to have that. Was cool shit, man. That was really cool of him to do this. So, you know, thank you once again to him. I'm probably not listening, but I really appreciate him doing the show.
Don't say that. Fucking no.
You'd be surprised.
Yeah,
you're right. Shout out to everyone at Lucha Underground. Everyone at Lucha Underground's doing a fucking great job.
Yeah.
Top to bottom.
Yeah, I see that show in the next 5 years gaining tons of momentum, dude. Snowballing, and not like shooting cum back into another guy's mouth. I really see them snowballing into a bigger fucking promotion.
Oh, for sure, and I absolutely hope that they do. And I mean, I'm not saying that they're a legitimate like competitor, but I feel like they're definitely an alternative. They're definitely an alternative to what the WWE is doing right now, and I would say that they're a legitimate alternative. Maybe not competitor. I'm not trying to use that word, but
right.
You know, if they could get like a job, like if they could get a deal with fucking Netflix, like it's been the rumor, they'll definitely pick up steam and momentum quickly.
And you know, as much as I don't like, I really think they are going. If they keep up what they're doing and keep the momentum that they have, they are going to really quickly surpass TNA and become number 2 as the true alternative to WWE.
And I mean, think about it though. Like what they've already done, they're already starting to kind of make their fingerprints, or they're kind of already changing the wrestling business a little bit because like. If you look at what they did, like the Matt Hardy stuff, and I love Matt Hardy, but like the Matt Hardy stuff was a little bit, it was kind of indicative of what they've been doing. Sure. And then like they had the Wyatt family New Day stuff and stuff like that. You know, they're already kind of a trendsetter in the wrestling business.
Absolutely. And I even had a little story about Jeremy Borash said that he has proof that WWE completely copied their delete or decay or their final deletion angle. So
they did, and it wasn't stupid.
It wasn't bad. Look, I thought each one, and I said this on the show we don't need to go complete tangent, each one had great things about each segment. They were, I guess they were sort of comparable, but they sort of weren't. Again, WWE has a much larger budget when it comes to stuff like this. TNA just doesn't. I'm not dissing TNA. I'm giving a fact. Everyone knows.
It's just fact, you know.
It is. It's fact. Fact is fact. TNA does not have the budget. Matter of fact, probably 95% of companies out there don't have the fucking budget WWE has to do what they do. But both companies, I think, did really good. You know, TNA did amazing with what they had to work with. And WWE put together one hell of a fucking, show outside of a fucking WWE ring. You can compare them, but it's very hard to say it's an apple-to-apple comparison to me.
Yeah.
Sure.
Now, I'm sorry.
I mean, to go right back to that point, though, it's like, that's because of everything that Lucha Underground's been doing.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right.
Absolutely. I really think it is. It's matter of fact, you can see it in the fucking production, but everyone's trying to do something different right now. This really is a good time to be a fucking wrestling fan.
Absolutely.
I'm really enjoying, I don't know if anyone's noticed just in the show, I'm actually liking talking about Raw, talking about SmackDown. Raw trying to keep up with SmackDown is actually keeping me watching both shows right now. I hadn't watched SmackDown in forever, and I'm religiously back to watching it now.
Yeah, it's like anything in life. It's real easy to point out the negative side of things, but it's real hard for some people to look for the positives. WWE right now, even though I had my issues with Raw and how certain things go, overall, I'm more in tune with what's going on in WWE today than I have been in years. I've watched nonstop all the way through just out of habit in a lot of respects, but they're actually at least attempting new things. Mm-hmm. Kevin Owens, Universal Champion. AJ Styles is the WWE Champion. Nakamura. Fucking think about it. If this were a decade and a half ago, this is a dude that would be at best at Funaki's at a Funaki type level, and that's not knocking Funaki,
right?
But it's just reality. But now, I mean, he's the NXT champion. They are clearly going in a different direction. Mm-hmm. They have clearly come to the realization that, hey, our way of doing things for years upon years hasn't been working for a long ass time. Let's try something different and see if it sticks. They tried AJ Styles, and I assure you, if he wasn't clicking, he would not be in the position that he's been in. He would not have main evented. Think about it. AJ Styles, for the most part, has stolen the show at every pay-per-view he's been a part of since what was the pay-per-view after WrestleMania? Was it Extreme Rules or whatever?
Yeah, I think so.
Payback, one of them. He's consistently been in the best match every pay-per-view.
You know what?
He's delivered in the ring. He's delivered on the mic. He's delivered in terms of merchandise.
You know what?
He's not in this position by accident.
I'll even say this. He has delivered since he debuted in the Royal Rumble.
Yeah, that's a fair point.
How about he has delivered since that night. Kept delivering and keeps delivering. And yeah, I agree, man. But
real quick.
Yeah, go ahead. We'll wrap up.
Yeah, just real quick. I want to get everybody's thoughts on this. A little bit of a downer. I'll say some crazy shit to get in the show on a positive note, but I'm going to get serious here for a minute. To quote Winter Storm. Some news came out that's reignited the whole Chris Benoit movie debate. Now, normally we kind of can say this shit never gonna be made, but they've attached a new director to it, Lexi Alexander. Now, this is serious shit right here. This is an Academy Award winner. She made a Punisher Warzone, and she's basically signed on board. She's on board to direct the Chris Benoit biopic. Does having an Academy Award-winning director attached to this movie lend credence to the fact that we are on the verge of seeing a Chris Benoit movie? Thoughts, gentlemen?
I gotta tell you something. I mean, obviously, I'll watch this movie.
Yep.
By the way, Anthony, we're gonna have a new movie starting next week to a new WWE movie with Edge and Lana in it that we're gonna have to review.
Oh, geez.
Nice way to add some levity.
Thank you. I do want to see this movie. Do I hope it gets made? I'm gonna say no. If it does get made, will I watch it? Yes. I know there was a lot of talk about Liv Shriver playing Benoit, but I think that's bullshit. I don't know who they're gonna get.
I think they kind of detached his name from it. I don't think he's involved anymore.
Yeah. I don't know who's gonna do that, but look, if the movie comes out, I'll watch it. I would like to see how they touch on certain subjects with him. What subjects they touch on.
Who plays Vince McMahon?
I think it's
Who the fuck? Who? I mean, not to make this. I mean, because it's not nothing funny about what we're talking about, but it really kind of begs in the question. It's like a lot of things that I'm curious about because obviously there's a lot of footage that they can use fair market. I'm not a copyright guy, but I know there's a lot of footage they can use that's under fair market. But because clearly WWE will not cooperate with this.
Yeah.
And obviously, I don't know how. Again, I'm not familiar with trademarks. They'll have to change some shit around. They probably can't use the name World Wrestling Entertainment, WWE. So they had to. Oh, he worked for the biggest wrestling promotion in the world, the World Wrestling Federtainment promotion, some crazy shit like that. Because But I mean, it's going to be interesting because it's a lot of slippery slopes. Like, how are they going to portray certain people? Like a guy like Chris Jericho, for example, like Eddie Guerrero. These are names that you can't use unless the people involved, or in the case of Eddie Guerrero, his estate, they would have to sign off on it.
That's what I think will be the, I hate to say this, selling point of this movie is who's going to play what character, how are they going to portray it, and I think just curiosity of what, like I said before, what are they going to touch on? What are they going to try to fucking glorify? What are they going to, just, make to be a horrible thing? What are they going to do? How are they going to do it? I don't know. It's just going to be, there's going to be a lot of questions.
Just to give people some perspective, the movie is actually based on a book.
Right.
What's the guy's name here?
I forget.
His last name is Rosano. The name of the book was Ring of Hell.
Right.
Let me see here. Ring of Hell.
Yeah. Smart. I hope you got something to say on this for Tommy, because if I don't piss right now,
I don't want to watch
I'm
it.
gonna
It's not going to happen. I don't think this movie will happen.
You guys got to give me 2 minutes
I do
here.
have something to say about that. I don't know, like,
go ahead.
I feel like if they actually took the effort and the time and the delicacy, I'm not a Benoit fan. I'm not saying that he deserves to be treated with respect or anything like that because he's a fucking garbage human being. But I feel like it's definitely going to be exploitive. I feel like they're not going to treat it with any type of care, any type of nuance. I think they're just going to exploit the fact that he killed people, and I think that essentially it's going to end up being a shit show. Like, I don't think they're going to they're not going to do anything that would treat the legacy and the name of his wife and his son and all that with any type of delicacy and nuance or anything like that. I think it's going to be one of those like fucking made for TV exploitive type movies.
So in other words, you don't think they're going to actually take the time to research the subject matter and take into account that maybe the years of abuse he put his body through, or the schedule in wrestling might have played a toll on how he interacted with the outside world. He got lost in that wrestling. You'd think they're going to have like multiple scenes of him fucking shooting needles up his ass, or fucking popping pills just to get by, to get through another match. And they're going to show him, because like I said, let's be honest. And
you shouldn't show him in any type of delicate way or light way. He's a fucking garbage human being, and he deserves all the fucking slander that he gets. But
I care, but I'm just talking about the actual story. Like, because as much as it pains me to say this, if you really look at the whole, it's a very compelling story to be told.
It is, but I don't. Like I said, I don't think that they're going to do it with any type of nuance or any type of respect or subtlety for his family. I think it's going to be some absolute fucking shit show.
I think that might be the whole downfall of the film right there. It's just going to be a whole shit show of a film, and I think they might, totally downplay. And I think I was just pissing. I probably
not quick.
I probably could have fucking.
I wanna piss on you.
Believe it or not, I probably could have fucking just overflowed a fucking porta potty right there.
And I'm going to tell you the truth. The piss you just took is probably going to be way more artistic and subtle than what the movie they're going to make.
Yeah,
oh man.
I wonder what they're going to downplay, and I think that's what you were talking about when I came back, Smart.
Yeah, you're going to have fucking beat Arthur. It's Vince McMahon. It's going to be goddamn garbage.
I'll put it to you like this. This might be a long shot.
Is she still alive? Jesus Christ.
I doubt it.
Who's that?
She is very much dead.
I doubt it.
Okay.
The Arthur?
Yep.
Golden girl, man.
No, but I will say this. I will say this, and I don't know.
B. Arthur
I don't-
reference on
I don't
the
know.
show.
Damn, I can't even. I'm not even gonna try to follow that one.
No, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No. I'm just gonna say this on the Benoit front. If the people are, if they're serious about making this movie in any way, shape, or form, have any type of dignity about it, and look, like Smart said, to echo his point, fuck Chris Benoit. He's a shit human being. I don't give a fuck about how he's treated, but he still has kids. He has family that's affected, and whatever they put out there is going to affect them. So I think if they have any kind of heart, they'll reach out to Nancy or woman's sister that did the interview on Jericho's podcast, and utilize her as a consultant, because to me, she's probably the most, considering what she went through, she came across very well to me on that interview. If you guys haven't had a chance to listen to it, she doesn't throw Chris Benoit under the bus at all.
No.
In fact,
No.
she for the first, it's almost a damn near 2-hour interview.
Yeah.
For the first hour, she talks about how he was a great guy, and this is somebody that knew him personally. This ain't this ain't somebody that read the fucking Meltzer report and deduced that, oh, Chris Benoit was a great guy. Up until she talked to him, she knew him for well over 20 years, so she actually knew him away from the ring in real time, and she actually documented where she saw the changes and all that kind. So if they are serious about making this movie, consult her, make her like an executive producer or a consultant or something, to get like a well-balanced. So I mean, like I said, Benoit's a piece of shit human being, but maybe she can bring like that balance of, okay, this is how he was, and this is where he started to deteriorate, and this is where he just lost his fucking mind. If you want to do a well-balanced type of situation, because clearly at some point Chris Benoit went off the fucking rails.
Yeah,
he went off something in his life, drove him to that point. I don't think he was a piece of shit all his life, but something happened that triggered him to lose his fucking mind. And I think you need, because that is, to me, is what's going to make this movie a good fucking movie. The show, to show the point of, okay, he started out as a well-balanced human being, but somewhere along the way, something happened that just fucked his mind up.
Well, and to not get too deep into it, because I do want to wrap this up, I don't think it was one thing that pushed him over the edge. If you listen to that interview that you just brought up that was on the Chris Jericho podcast, it was, she brought up Bossman, Ray Traylor. She brought up Guerrero passing. She brought up a lot, and she brought up the steroid abuse. She brought up
Johnny Grunge.
She brought up Johnny Grunge. She brought up a lot of people that just kept dying on him. His friends were dying. Look, at that, you don't expect it at that age. So, and again, not to get too deep, but you cannot, and just like she said, there's no way to pinpoint one thing. It was a fucking steamroller of things. Yeah. He just, listen, you can only push human beings to a certain point. They're either gonna suck it all up, and some people can take it, but some people can't, dude. Some people can't take it. And if you're doing things your body's not agreeing with, you're not good. And especially if you've already got some brain issues going on.
Yeah, and not to, I don't want to put you in the same category here, but Box, funny enough, you mentioned that you just turned 41 recently. A fact that people didn't that tend to forget. Benoit, the month before he did all this shit, he celebrated his 40th birthday.
Oh no.
I'm not 40 yet. None of it. Box, well, you are. You're past that point.
And
but
you're the old man,
Boxman. A lot of shit changes. But once you hit 40.
But I got to tell you something.
At the point where, like I said, all his, she talked about it on the interview. Like they were setting up like life after wrestling, like a business and all that type of stuff. But he was in that time. He felt like he had to keep working because all he knew was wrestling. He didn't have any outside skills.
Yeah, and you know what?
Not saying he was a dumb person, but he didn't have any job skill. He couldn't just say, "Fuck you, Vince. I'm going to go be a lawyer. I'm going to go put a business degree to good use." So he might have been at that point where it's just like, "I'm going to have to work till I fucking drop. I don't. What else am I going to do to make money, provide for my family?"
Yeah, yeah.
I'm 40 years old. I've been out of the job market for over 20 years. What the fuck am I good at besides this wrestling shit?
Yeah, but I got to tell you something, dude. If I, at my age right now, if I started losing some of my good friends, listen, if I started losing my buddy Mike, if I started losing Joe that was in the chat room tonight, I got to admit, I might start questioning a lot of things, dude. Wondering what's going on. Look, man. Look, Tommy. I got to tell you something. Part of my I have two fears about getting old. I really do. I don't have a lot of fears. I've got a few: needles, snakes. That's about it. But I have two fears about getting old and growing old. A, dying too soon and not seeing my kids growing up, and B, growing old enough to start seeing my friends die. Those are two things that really fucking worry me in life. So when Benoit was a 40-year-old man, had kids, friends, and I, as a parent and a person who has friends, which everyone does, don't know what it would be like, and couldn't even imagine, and could see how someone would question his life at that point. No, I would never take my own life. That's absolutely not a question. And I would never, ever, 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 I don't care how much I drank, smoked, or what, I would never do anything to my children. I would do something to be, I know I said I would never take my own, but I would do something to myself before my children.
But I feel where you come from.
Exactly.
I guess to kind of end it on like a little bit of a happier note.
Go up from there, and we're gonna wrap this up.
Not even a happier note, but to echo your point, I think it was Jericho that once said that he has all of these stories and fun stories and fucked up stories that literally he has nobody to share them with, because a lot of them involve like Benoit and Guerrero, all those years up and down the road. Like just imagine. You spent the bulk of your adult life with people in your 20s and your early 30s, mid 30s, and then you turn around, you in your mid 40s, and the majority of them gone. So you still have all these stories, but it's nobody to share them with that would get they might be little inside things that only certain people would get.
Yeah.
I mean, you might be able to share a story with somebody else, and they might chuckle at it, but they might not get the humor of it the way that person that no longer with us will get it.
Yeah, it's the you had to be there, but unfortunately you're the only one that was there.
And I guess since we've been on the SNL kick, remember it's one of his famous skits, John Belushi, with he's the old man at the funeral at the cemetery.
Yeah,
that was funny. How ironic that was. Like I said, I like ironic humor, but it was just funny. Like he was like, "I'm the last one left." Aykroyd and Chase, and he was the first one to fucking go. And Chevy Chase and Aykroyd is still kicking.
I'm going to give you an opportunity to end this on a lighter note.
Please.
One thing we didn't talk about, the very lovely, she is like number one, with the exception of like Taylor Hendricks to me, the very lovely Allison Brie is going to be doing a Netflix special that's based around like Glow, basically. She's going to be doing she's going to be a female wrestler in a Netflix series, I think, as is the comedy, but yeah, that's something positive to talk about.
Yes, thank you for bringing that up, because Glow, me and Shaheen have talked about this. Glow was something I watched with my father as a little kid, right after Demolition Derby. Not Demolition Derby, Roller Derby, excuse me. Roller Derby. Glow would come on. I watched Glow with my dad, and I would laugh my ass off. And my dad would laugh his ass off. Glow has a little spot in my heart. It really does.
And if anybody that's listening, if you don't know who Allison Brie is, please, for the love of God, Google her.
Yes,
she is quite lovely.
And if you don't know what Glow is, look up Gorgeous Ladies of Wrestling. It was an old show. It was definitely comedy-based. It was ridiculous. But At that time, I dare to say it was the hee-haw of wrestling. I don't know. I know you guys aren't old enough to probably remember the Real Glow. Spark might be.
A little bit.
Glow basically back then was the hee-haw of wrestling. It was just funny. They made jokes. They did backstage skits that were, lengthy backstage skits, and they were shot almost like movies. It's amazing. They really were.
Yes, and I guess I'm forever grateful to Glow for giving me Ivory.
Oh yeah.
Ivory.
Oh yes.
Oh man.
Definitely, she was a Glow girl. And
Tina Ferrari.
Absolutely. But that show's got a special spot in my heart, dude. Just because I remember it from way the fuck back, dude. And of course, we all know why Anthony fucking loves it.
Oh, I want Ivory to suck me off.
That's why Anthony loves it.
That will never end.
No, Anthony, king of the one-liners. I'm sorry, what's the word I'm looking for here?
That works.
Yeah, one-liners or whatever.
Sound bites.
Soundbite guy.
There you go.
I'm the soundbite guy.
All right. So I say, Smark, thanks for calling in. Tommy, thanks for taking the abuse, my friend. We love you. We love you, bro. We really do. I don't know if you know it, but we do, bro. I don't know if Smark does.
Shout out to everybody in the chat room.
There you go.
Bob's here. Weems is here. Bobby Anthem.
Yeah.
Doug's here. Everybody.
Thanks to Doug.
I also want to give a shout out. I want to give a shout out to the homie God. You know what I mean? I want to thank my mom and God and First Corinthian Baptist Church, 51st and Cedar. Holla at me. Thank you. You know what I mean? Rest in peace.
First and foremost, I'd like to thank Lord Jesus up above. No, I'm just kidding. All right. I'm Jewish. You guys know that, don't you? All right. Basically, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to go ahead and play Shaheen laughing through the plugs. We're going to end the fucking show. But again, thanks, everybody. I appreciate it. Thanks, Tommy. Thanks, Smart. Thanks, Anthony, for filling in for Shaheen, of course. Anthony, I will see you Friday night, my friend.
See you, man.
All right. And here we go.
All right, with that said, join us next Wednesday, 9:30 p.m. Eastern Time, right here. Mixlr, mixlr.com/THT podcast. Subscribe to us on iTunes. Just type in the hot tag podcast. iTunes, Stitcher Radio, Google Play, TuneIn Radio. Check us out on Facebook, facebook.com/group/THT podcast. Follow us on Twitter, THT podcast. And with that said, we're out of here. Thanks for listening.
All right, there you go. As usual, thanks everybody for calling in. Thanks everybody for listening. Thanks everybody in the chat. And thank you, Tommy, Smart, Tony. Goddamn, thank everybody. And we will see y'all next week on the Hot Tag.
Pack her ass, my good man. Time to kick back, take your bitch, and smoke some weed.